Well, welcome to the stream. Fuck. Here we go. I'm sorry you had to experience that VOD viewer. I look lovely in my stream promotion selfie on Instagram and Twitch, if I do say so myself. And I do. Hi, Kate. Welcome to the stream. Don't feel that you have to watch me incidentally to support me if you have other business, for example, to take care of today. It is RB, and hi Bremy, and hi Beans, and hi Practical. Reduce the price of the ahegao. I don't know. Why is it just called reduce ahegao and not like reduce price of ahegao redeem? That's actually a great question. Oh, is the longer one called? Yeah, reduce price of ahegao by 1 point is the cheaper one. Okay, that makes sense then for the abbreviation. We're just getting hit with the bulk orders presently. It's so weird that in Animal Crossing, at the Nookling store, you can't like buy. They're like, hey, you want to buy customization kits? You can buy it singly or in bulk, but you can't like buy a specific number in bulk. You can't be like, I want 46. I think it's just either 1 or 30 are the only two options. Yeah, you're making them smaller, Brent. No longer will it be like a blah, it's gonna be like a as some girls now make them. I pop quiz them, evidently. Test pop quizzes them. Yeah, trash huffer, yeah. Yeah. The bulk purchase was new with this update. Was it? No, I think that it was added in a previous update. I seem to remember it being around before. I think you're mistaken, Bremy. I gotta redo my hair, I think. 100 Redux is a lot, Tessa. God, that's so good. That's Vic, isn't it? 20 yards, thank you so. And Bremy, thank you both for watching 40 of my streams in a row. 100 is a lot, mommy. Wasn't that Vic who posted that? Cassie's trying to get me to click on penis music, but I think that it would start playing through the stream. Rbeat, and Rbeat who watched 40, and Trash Huffer who watched 3. I'm Bozo who watched as many as 45. Okay, hang on, I'll click it. I'll play Cassie's penis music that she just linked me to. Why did she timestamp it at 2 minutes and 2 seconds? That's interesting. Let me just change the source. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's really loud, actually. I was thinking of different penis music. The one that's like honks. Yeah, this is the classic penis music. Also, we're having this conversation in a group chat with Amber, who has not said anything for a while. Sometimes me and Cassie do bits. Did I mention this the other morning? Oh, also, I don't know what's going on with Slinky out there, but I think she's gonna be running wild because this. Oh, wow, magic trick. Anyway, because this mug contained my matcha today, and Slinky like put her face in it and licked the side a little bit, and then I said, no, don't. I immediately, removed her. She might have gotten a bit of caffeine that way, so she might be running wild out there. I don't know. I said peanuts music with a TS, Bremy, actually. The most unwanted song? What does that mean, Kate? Is it a song called, like, Most Unwanted? Yes, it's my magic mug. Behold. Shade of white. Rbeat wants to see Animal Crossing already. Should we give it to him, viewer? Somebody polled a lot of people about their favorite and least favorite qualities and types of music. Oh, interesting. Hello, Alice. And then they made a song which combined all those types. That sounds good. That sounds well. That sounds well. That's the quote from The Lord of the Rings that I couldn't remember or find, and Cohen was fucking grilling my balls on a... What's that one grill? Hudson Grill? Who's that guy with a grill? George Foreman Grill. It was that sounds well, rather than that seems well. That's what it was. Anyway. Thank you, Alice. It's Victoria's Secret. All right, Artbeat wants to see funny Animal Crossing. I don't know. I can't argue with that. Shut up, Muleshot Doma. I never want to hear you again. No, it's gonna be like that Sesame Street special where Elmo wishes that every day was Christmas, but then Christmas is no longer special because every day is Christmas. We all watched that as children, right? Oh, hey, wait, the green screen isn't up. Well, in the meantime... Oh, Brett put some good stream music in the intercom. Well, I think right now we're going to be listening to... Oh, God. I had forgotten about that. Fuck. I'd completely forgotten about that, Bremy. A song that greatly annoyed me from Another Crab's Treasure. Which I don't even remember how it went other than it pissed me off. I really found Another Crab's Treasure to be extremely janky. I'm sorry that I didn't enjoy it more, but I really found it to be extremely janky, personally. Oh shit, is it? Kate, you're so attuned to my hypnosis background. Maddox Les Animaux Kent, thank you for the $20, or the $10 rather. When circle appears in the upper right of the screen. Right now in Botany Bay, it's 1:56 p.m. on Sunday, February 1st, 2026. There really isn't any news to speak of today, but oh, here's some personal news. I got to do a video chat with my family back home. Mom and Dad are great. Now, I know that we have never seen an official design for Isabel's mother, because I would have seen so much pornography of her. Now, Animal Crossing New Horizons, even with the 3.0 update, does not allow you to set your bangs and hair to different colors. So all my hair is just this sort of auburn brown. Tessa, they're already voiced. All right, what do I got here? Cool. Thanks, Hopper. We're in awe of your score above 150,000 points. At this point, you should probably be rating us. Please accept this gift and our hearty congratulations. They gave me shit on my other account. They gave me not only a poor rating, but they were also like passive aggressive. Oh wait, hang on. I got all these fucking books. I mentioned on stream yesterday that I'm gearing up for the installation of a public library in my town. It's actually going to be right here where my house is. I've already set up everything around it for when this is a public library. Like, this is what the library is going to look like from the outside. It's going to have the little lending library in front. It's going to have the mailbox in front, the library sign. This is what it's going to look like. It's just that right now this is my house because I haven't started doing anything interior to the library yet. But I did order all these books because I need... I think 3 like book library wallpapers, bookshelf wallpapers for the north, south, or northwest and east rooms. And then I'm gonna need magazines for a manga shelf wall for the kids portion of the library in the basement. Anyway, let me put away those books I just got. Thanks, Practical. I wish there was a way to zoom out the camera to show you guys more of it at once. Hi, Eileen. Thank you, I will have a treat. Anyway, here, let me show you something. I can't show you the letter without logging into my other account. But so this is, I guess I just gotta give you a tour. Okay, hang on. I do wish I could zoom the camera out. So this is the sort of town center. Where's the map? Can I access a map? Here. Okay, so in the southeast of the island, which is where I am presently, is like the town center, up on this hill. to the north of the town center on the banks of what could charitably be called a bay, but is really more of like an inlet, are some beaches, a couple homes, and a bait shop. It's Honest Ed's house. Yeah, it's in order to have like, oh, my river is a snake. I forgot about that. Wow, I've been jumping from the mouth of the snake to the eye of the snake as I run around my island for like days now, and I hadn't fucking realized it was a snake. That's funny. So I have to make alt accounts for the owner of the bar and of the bait shop. It's weird seeing them without their like hats and glasses. Over to the west of town, there's a little desert area in the southwest, and there's also some fields for produce, and there's a forested area. Well, it's not that forested yet, actually, because I don't want to just fill it with trees. I want to fill it with, like, tree furniture, like the Japanese pine and stuff. And then that leads... And that's where I'm eventually going to move my house to. Let me show you guys my house. Yeah, Trash Huffer. I've got a bunch of those. I need to make another one. I need to make a librarian. So this is the entry of my home. Here, as you can see, breakfast is set on the board. I wanted to turn the camera around so that you can see that what initially seems to be just like a random jail cell wall is in fact a shoe rack. I have a lucky horseshoe over the door and a coat rack, which kind of looks ridiculous because who's wearing this fedora, but I'm pretty sure it's the only coat rack they have. I should have like an umbrella here as well. Nice, lovely Van Gogh sunflowers. Nice little bench here. It's actually the wedding shit. Hi, Sasha. Yay. Sure, you can do that. Oh, it's the femboy one. I remember you. I did not remember your name was Sasha. Hello. I happen to be close by. I thought I'd come say hey, Tessa. Hey. All of my villagers were like, yo, I haven't seen you in 2 years and 10 months. Well, that's okay, I guess. Yeah, there's Sasha. I'm pretty sure I, like, grinded islands until I found him. I didn't have a card for him. I do have a card for, I think her name is Audi, the, like, orange fox/wolf. But I have not used it to summon her yet. I would need to eject someone from my island, and that's always painful. I also don't remember where the card is. I think it's in the basement. Yeah, I don't know. This is my home. There's some groceries and a thing of donut holes because they're delicious. Dirty dishes everywhere. This is consistent with my real home. I considered putting the sloppy sink here instead of this ranch sink, but I like the ranch sink better. I wanted to have a home with a lot of light so that I could fill it with plants. Nice small stove. Commemorative plate. If there was a way to customize that commemorative plate over this cabinet so that it had like, I guess these are condiments here, and probably this also contains like my dishes and stuff. Coffee machine. I did make this about 3 years ago when I perhaps liked to imagine that I might one day be able to drink coffee, but I don't think there are any matcha items in the game anyway. Oh, and there's my icon. That's Jesus and Mary. It's kind of hard to read. It's that design is a little hard to read if you haven't seen the real icon. I have my real house that it's based on. There's an icon with a red candle in front of it. Okay. Well, Todd, I can't. It needs to be in front of the window, and I can't. There's only so much room in an Animal Crossing house. Back here is the like work kitchen, as opposed to the face kitchen, and also the pantry. As you can see, I have these pantry walls and many shelves, boxes, and sacks of grain and fish. I don't know, I made this a long time ago. I love the beat-up old radio items. Those are way better than the functional radio items. More coffee bullshit, because I thought I was gonna be drinking coffee at any point in the future. Nice tomato, some sort of a bisque in the pan. Butter churner, unfortunately, is not functional. You can't mash it. Wood-burning stove for pizza and a giant cauldron. This is Avre les Mono. Over here to the east. Hey, Sasha. I guess I'll head out soon. Let's play some more. Oh, you like how it smells here, huh? What are you trying to say? Oh, thank you for the orange, Sasha. I appreciate that. Where did you get it? Because that's not what grows on this island. Oh, don't they want to play like high card, low card or whatever? Over here to the east is my sunroom. I have a number of large windows letting in lots of light, which is nice during the day. Again, more plants. It's always been my aspiration to live in a home with a lot of plants, which I have never done because I have never even tried to take care of a plant. I was going to say I'm bad at taking care of them. I've never even tried. I don't know. I guess I'm okay at taking care of my cats. Over here is my piano. I don't usually like pianos in a shade of wood this light, but it suits the palette of the room. I have a metronome, and then I also have like a wallopoid. That's not a wallopoid, some kind of gyroid also acting as a metronome. Nice painting there. Is that the JMW Turner? I'm not sure. Nice little pen and ink drawing of a scenic New England type zone. Sofa. I'm sure that I tried to put a table in the middle of the room here, but that it made this center space too difficult to navigate. Maybe I can find like a small table, but yeah, the thing about an Animal Crossing home is that like, a real person would easily be able to navigate some of these rooms, but you're not a real person. You're this giant-headed, thick-limbed chibi homunculus, so it's really difficult to get around. Hi, Faith. I do really like that ceiling fan. That's a great touch. Thank you, Tess. And there's even a shelf. It's rude to redecorate when you have company. All right, if I want to show you guys from different perspectives, I guess I gotta kick Sasha the fuck out. Oh, he's not leaving. Anyway, there's a high shelf in there with more plants. Over here, so one of the big revelations for me, Regular Zebra, thank you so much for the 17 months. One of the big revelations for me, big shakeups for me since coming back to the game is that I finally got my hand on the recipe for glow-in-the-dark stickers, which is one of the, like, vine/glowing moss recipes that you can find on the Captain Islands, where you get vines and glowing mosses. And the glow-in-the-dark sticker is, to look at it just like, it's this. It's like, okay, you can a bunch of different designs for, like, stickers you can put on the walls, whatever. Faith, it was the end. But the thing about the glow-in-the-dark stickers is that when you customize them, it is the only way in the game to apply custom patterns in an unbroken grid to your walls. Because if you just hang a custom pattern on the wall, it is hung on a canvas, which does not have transparency. So if, for example, you wish to do something like set up a window along the walls in front of an outdoor wallpaper, like so, you cannot do it unless you have these glow-in-the-dark stickers. Now, I had about 300 samples of glowing moss, and I crafted many glow-in-the-dark stickers, but unfortunately, I did not have enough to cover the entire room, so there are some gaps in the window, and I am trying to find another one of those Captain Islands with glow-in-the-dark stickers so that I can decorate this way again soon. This is my bathroom. For some reason, I don't have the other washing machine for the washer-dryer set, which is kind of weird. Also, because I have all these stickers all over the walls, they're occupying the wall space, so like there's no shower head like there used to be. This is like, these are all new changes. These windows and the exterior wallpaper are new changes. There's no shower head like there used to be. There's no toilet paper holder mounted on the wall like there used to be. So I have to like find floor-based shower and toilet paper constructions and put them in the room. But this is how it is right now. Arby, don't worry about that. What else do I have to show? Ah, well, down here. I'm actually, even though probably the basement is more impressive than the upstairs, I'm going to show it to you first because the upstairs is the most recent thing I've done. So down here I have like a little enchantment beneath the sea zone. There's a lovely music box playing some sort of KK song. What is it? It won't tell me. An Aquarius urn, many items from the Mermaid and Zodiac sets, a Cancer table as well. Really a lot of items for the Mermaid set. Man, I must have loved the fucking Mermaid set. A couple models of fish. I forget how you get those. Oh, you like give them to the beaver or something? Like 3 samples of the fish to the beaver and then he'll give you a model of them. As well as a couple living animals. Giant clam is good. It's probably inhumane to keep a cuttlefish in a tank that small, but it is mercifully a video game and not a real home. Sasha, you gotta get the fuck out of here, man. Okay, cool. Bye-bye. Now up here, we have, oh, it totally is Trash Huffer. Up here, I divided my ground floor into, or my top floor rather, into 2 bedrooms. Now, unfortunately, these panels do not reach all the way to the ceiling, as you can see, so a certain amount of imagination is required. There is no floor-based item that extends all the way to the ceiling, like a double height single panel, unfortunately. But this is well enough. Yeah, Trash Huffer, you can only put 1 dividing wall. You can't put 2, which is what I would need for this. And anyway, it's better that I should be able to, like, put a wall on either side of the gap for the door so that I can have a space. There's the dividers. Hang on, Remy has input. If there's a better way to do this, I am more than willing. ACNH dividers. The shoji divider. I'm seeing a shoji divider. I'm just gonna search divider on Wikipedia. The website that I used to use to keep track of like my chain divider, to keep track of my Animal Crossing wish list has unfortunately gone down since the last time I used it. So I can no longer easily keep track. But here I set up a little, you know, a number of family bedrooms. I set up a room for a couple and a child on either side of this attic so that when I inevitably die alone, someone will find my Animal Crossing house after, you know, I never did get married or have children, and it will be very poignant. But anyway, I like one touch that I like is the symbolic mallards here on top of the dresser for the couple, and then over here in the child's room, just a rubber duck on the dresser instead. I thought that was a very cute touch. Froggy chair, obviously. I don't think I actually ended up putting any Sanrio furniture in the kids' room. I may continue doing work on the kids' room later, but this seems appropriately messy. And then it's unfortunate because this is a relatively small space to have to fit like a bedroom for 2 adults in. But I do have this vanity. If you imagine, you can't push a chair into a table, but it looks, yeah, it's low enough. There's clearance there. So like if this was real furniture, you could push this chair into the vanity and then it would be clear of the dresser. You'd be able to open the drawers. And also on the right of the dresser, we have this rack. Unfortunately, you cannot recolor the wood on this clothing rack to be darker, or I would have done so. But I guess it's not horribly clashing with like the lower half of the wallpaper. Again, also, there is an option to make the wood of this patchwork bed darker. No, I don't need to sleep. There is an option to make the wood of this patchwork bed darker, but then the quilt itself becomes very, like, garishly colored, and I like this subtler earth tone quilt. Yes, who can guess which side of this bed is supposed to be for me or for my prospective partner? Anyway, here's a cute little writing desk, which for some reason they don't call a writing desk. The gamer slop side, Trash Huffer. I forget what they call this. They call it like an antique bureau. This is super not what a bureau is, but that's what they call this. It's a writing desk, but they have a different item that they call a writing desk. And some embroidery on the wall, which is nice. Back down I go. That's my entire house, but I am not done showing you the interior spaces, and then I will show you the exterior spaces of my home. He probably wants to move away, but I don't really want him to move away. I don't know how many jocks I have. I think he might be my only jock, so he should stick around. Oh shit, hang on. Not where I come from, Todd. Who's making a recipe right now? I gotta check on the DIY recipes from these nerds. Bam, bam. Honestly, Trash Huffer, yeah. Oh, hey, you're not doing a recipe, are you? If you leave without talking to them after you see they're not doing a recipe, they'll be hurt. They'll be like, oh, and they'll get a question mark above their head. So I just tap them. Yeah, the different NPCs have different personality types. I forget all the names for them now. Actually, are you a jack? No, you're lazy. I need to have at least 2. I'd like more lazy villagers, frankly. Sasha is also a lazy villager. Because one of the items that I would like to have but do not have is the dead tree item, like an old gnarled dead tree. It's a crafted item, and you get the crafting recipe from lazy villagers. But I don't have it, and so here in my historic cemetery, which is labeled Historic Cemetery, I have had to use a Halloween decoration because I don't have the dead tree that doesn't have jack-o'-lanterns hanging in it. Anyway, let me run over here. My island is in the... Oh, thank you, Gist. Apparently Gist has a dead tree that she offered me years ago. That sounds credible. All right, you, what are you making? Got a groove going on. This is starting to rock, mate. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm making a DIY. Oh, you know, I think I might have the recipe for a DIY workbench already, Canberra. Oh, wait, do I not have it? Because don't they just give it to you if you don't have it? Or if you have it, rather? Hang on. Yeah, don't they just give it to you if you have it? Did I not have this before? Check it out. Oh, shit. I didn't have it. That really sounds like something I would have had. What are you talking about? It'll be at the top here. Okay. I could have sworn that I had one of those in my home. I guess I got it from somebody else. Whatever. Peace. Before I head back up to the town center, lovely little ice cream stand. Also, here's a nice dock overlooking the bay. It does seem like a bay when you're down by it, and it goes beyond the curve of the horizon. But if you like tilt the camera, you can see. Well, especially here, and a boat. I believe the item is called yacht, but of course, usually, like, if there is an option to customize an item to a broken or like dingy or distressed state, I will usually take it. For example, the lights, the wall lights in my home are made so. This used to be a bridge across the bay, but now it has collapsed. I don't have anything on the opposite side of the bay right now, but I was asking in the Discord for anybody with a dollhouse item, because I want to set up like a little mini town on the other side of the bay that you'll just be able to glimpse from here, and it'll create the illusion of settlements over there, even though, of course, there aren't actually any houses. That's why I put those wind turbines back there. The perspective is hard to read, so it's not immediately obvious that they're much smaller than real wind turbines. Here's an ofrenda to King Kamehameha of Hawaii. There's some free bait. This is the bait shop. I am pretty pleased with what this looks like. This is one of my alt character's homes. His name is Honest Ed. He runs the bait shop. A nice little place, you know, just a 6x6 room with no other exits. Nice shelves of stuff. Do I want to move it over so that this shit is aligned with the window? Maybe. Anyway. Squid drying rack. That's one of my favorite items in the game. I got it like pretty early on when I first started playing in 2020, and I love it. Here he has like a bug to make bait out of. That's why he has the knives on the wall as well. Poster of all the deep sea creatures. Illustration of a squid, hokusai. Fishing banners. Illustrate like a poster of all the fish. As you can see from the posters, I have all of the, and a little statue of a squid, little model of a squid. That's cute. As you can see from the posters, I do have all of the deep sea creatures, fish, and bugs and fossils in my museum, but I do not have all of the paintings. It's much harder to get paintings. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, Arbeat. I'm pretty sure it was behind the counter in there just now. Let's see if the Nookling brothers are selling anything. Oh, there's a nice little sculpture garden that I have around my museum. You can walk through here. This could use a little more love, like a few different hedges. The thing is, it's hard to keep this like an easily navigable path if I put like a ton of hedges down. Also, throughout my village, there are various points where I have put vines running down the walls to make shortcuts easier. Like, it's really annoying when the road to the museum is just a fucking dead end and you can't get over here to the city hall. So I've put these vines here so that you can just climb up and down. And you'll find those all over the place. I don't need them as much now that I'm not, like, doing shit like fishing or digging up deep sea creatures. But when I was, it was definitely helpful to be able to, like, get down to the beach quickly. Where the fuck is this vine? There we go. Let me see, let me find the DIY recipe. The ladder, like a permanent ladder, Trash Huffer. I was wondering if you can display the tool ladder you can make inside a home. because I wanted to use it as like one of those ladders that runs up and down bookshelves in a library for when I make my library. I can actually show you guys some rough drafts for the rooms in the library when I go to Harv's Island, because he's got that house where you can, it's just like fully customizable. You can just put whatever, infinite of whatever furniture that you've ever seen. And so I started working on, you'll notice I'm not picking up any summer shells. I'm pretty sure I have all the summer shells recipes that I have since the first time I played this game. Hi AK, welcome. Yeah, give me that. What is it? Better be something good. Dead tree, dead tree. That's a cherry hat. Ah, but I didn't have it. I think they might have nudged the algorithm a little bit, because I feel like I'm finding DIY recipes for shit I don't have way more commonly than I was when I stopped playing. So I think they might have bumped that old algorithm so you'd stop getting recipes that you've already seen. Unfortunately, I do kind of have to like do all the bullshit money grindy stuff, like get your fossils appraised and find the money rock every day, because I only have about 1 million bells saved up, and it's gonna cost 3 million bells to get the library all sorted, like just to expand it to the size I want, to say nothing of actually decorating the inside. These are all former money trees. These are my fields. Ooh! Okay, so here's the thing about lost item, right? Check this shit out about the lost item. So what you're supposed to do with these lost items is reunite them. So they've been lost by a villager, and you're supposed to go around and like ask, did you lose this? Did you lose this? And the villagers will nudge you towards whoever lost it. Ah, but if you don't return it to them within 24 hours of finding it, it expires, and the item becomes, what was this again? That's its name. And then you can't move it using like the custom top-down decoration mode in your home, but you can drop it places. So, and they're like unique models that you can't get any other way. So for example, you guys see that green book back there here at the open air post office, which is a terrible idea because the mail gets wet every time it rains. That is a planner that was lost by one of my villagers at some point, and then it expired, and then I was able to use it in decoration. And so too will I be able to use this sack. And the red book that was on the bedside table in the parents' home on the upper floor of my house was another lost item that I got recently. This is a little place to chill out here in the desert and eat sea salt ice cream. I think rather than this drink machine, I wanted the like ice cream freezer, which is a low chest, but I have never gotten that item yet. I also want green mums to completely encircle this small desert oasis, but unfortunately I have not had a ton of luck raising more than just these 3. I think it's a pretty rare color. They probably, if I had to guess, they're probably formed by the union of purple mums with purple mums, which is why I have this grid of purple mums with the gaps in between them. And the yellow mums are probably like a failure to produce green mums. This is my flower field. As you can see, the flowers are somewhat outgrowing the field at the moment. But I do have flowers. See, the thing is that if you don't have any flowers, then your island gets a low score. But I don't really want that many flowers just like growing wild across my island. So in a lot of places, I've concealed them on the obverse side of cliffs so that it's hard to see them. What I would love to do is turn this dirt path here. I think of this as like a bus stop to wait for somebody to take you into town. Wait next to the Tanuki. What I would love is like, because I know they have like a car item that you can place in your city. What I would love is like a trolley item. And then I could put down a pattern on the floor that was like train tracks. And then I could put that here instead of this here wagon. But I don't think they have ever made such an item, unfortunately. Oh, hey, hang on. I need to buy something. They added a bunch of shit to the promotional tab in Nookazon or whatever it's called. Here's all the Sanrio items that I have because Amber happened to have the Sanrio amiibo cards, which got me infinite counts of all this furniture that you can't get any other way. But with the update, oh, and here's the Mario stuff. I was wondering if the Zelda stuff was going to be here with the Mario stuff, but it isn't. But with the update, they added a bunch of Pocket Camps shit that was formerly inaccessible, including this goddamn slot machine, which is going to be great for my bar and casino, and this fortune cookie cart, which is just cute and I've always wanted. I don't know if I need anything else from that just yet, but I saw these here. Oh, okay, just. I saw these here after I had already placed all my orders yesterday, and I was like, wait a minute. Fortune cookie cart, I remember wanting that really bad. So it's great that I might actually already have a brake tapper in the bar. Let's go there now. I guess I can spend a little time running around this plateau. Oh, right, I haven't done the money tree yet. So this is what is going to be the forest, but unfortunately it is not yet a forest. But I have that cave over there that's appropriately spooky. And I'd like to buy a bunch more of this Japanese pine. I think that would look great. And just generally make it very dense and overgrown. This here is where my house... I'm sorry, Kate. This here is where my house is going to be one day. But not yet. When I start working on the library... Oh, this must be a fucking beehive for me to collect honey from. Anyway, when I... Heart Spikes, did you play Pocket Camp? When I start making my library, I will move my house over here. Actually, I'll probably start making the library over here and not switch it with my house until it's complete. And then up here, I have a little Japanese shrine. This tree here, I believe, is standing where I want to put another one of those dead trees, ultimately. Dead snake. And then here's a nice Shinto shrine, kind of. It looks like it if you squint. Don't imagine that it's made out of like panels and half panels and shopping carts and stuff. Just if you look at it from this angle, it looks very much like a Shinto shrine. And of course you can donate bells, but I'm not fucking depositing shit. I got a library to fund. And here's the mouth and eye of the snake that I didn't realize were a mouth and eye of the snake. Thanks, Bremy. I see that Red is not here today, which is irritating. That bitch, my art wing of my museum is like only half done. There's like almost nothing in it. Oh, here's a nice, you can sit down for a picnic here. This is one of the like Sakura blossom sets, which is pretty cute. Oh yeah, here's faux stairs. Anyway, that's all well and good. Now let me show you guys the bar. I'll dig up this thing, I guess. The problem with making money trees is that eventually your island just becomes covered with these trees that no longer have money on them. I forget what the optimal amount of money is to put to bury for the money tree. Yeah, or fishings, I know. Red still doesn't, he's still always got shit that I already have and or it's fake. But the thing is that I buy both items he has every single day so that they get changed the next day. Oh, I hear, there it is. I do carry around a slingshot. Give it. Haven't done the money tree, or the money rock rather yet today, I need to remember that. I only have the option to drop it, so it must be a wall-based item. I don't know if I had one of those before. Anyway. Here's the Cherry Lounge. The Cherry Lounge was actually in my basement in my first Animal Crossing game, because this is actually the second island I've made. I erased my original save, which I still feel guilty about, and made this new island with because I wanted the City Hall and the river mouths to be at specific places. So let's just go in here. I feel like B is a little high for the health inspection rating of the Cherry Lounge. It should probably be a little lower. Anyway, here's the Cherry Lounge. This is the main room. As you can see, there's a piano. I have at various times dressed myself up in little outfits and been either the pianist or the bartender here. You can serve drinks. Oh shit! I was wondering, when I went to Harv's Island to start planning my library, there was like a suitcase resting in between two of these chairs, and I thought that's interesting. I don't think that's in the real Cherry Lounge, and it isn't. I wonder what happened to that. This ice bucket here was added in the newest update. Amber put one of those in her bar, and she generously offered to give me one from my bar. But I think that's the only new thing I've added since the update. In here we have the gambling room. Here we have like a little cart with blintzes. tower of cards, because they don't just have like cards on the table, because that would look too much like gambling. Okay, I already have the I already have one of these slot machines. That's well. Okay, that's fine. Little glass of champagne here. I actually had Cassie over, oh God, I guess New Year's 2022. And we hung out here for New Year's. I guess she was also playing Animal Crossing. Anyway, they gave my character who runs this cherry lounge shit because they were like, hey, rank B, do you know that certain items deduct points if they're placed facing walls? For example, your cash register in your western room. Well, that's because the cash register is turned around so that it is a bingo number giver, you dicks. All right, this is the casino. I forgot to point out the various dishes and shit in the main room as well. There's like a dish of olives over here. Magazine on the table. A sexy lady magazine on the table. Menswear magazine in the stand here. I really like this grody old brown leather surface on these here couches. And you can sit here and watch the television. They're showing tennis. And I'm not showing you the bathroom. But up here, we have space I didn't really want to make, but you have to have an attic in order to be able to customize the outside of your home. So this is like an event space. We can have like a comedian here do a set, and everybody sit here and watch him. And then over here is a VIP area, which I can only assume... So I don't exactly know the mind of past tests, but I can only assume that the knife, the cutting board, and the giant jar of flour are supposed to be a razor and cocaine. But it really does not give that impression at all. I don't know if they've made any kind of a knife without cutting board item since I last decorated, but it does not strongly give the impression of a razor and an amount of cocaine, I would say. Bremy says show us all the rooms. Okay, fine. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Illegal baking. Why are the lights on in this room? I must have turned the lights on. Oh, no. The atmosphere is ruined if the lights are just on in here. I must have turned the lights on when I was playing as my other character and redecorating, so that's a problem. Oh, okay, this room isn't so bad, actually. The condoms are still in their wrappers here. Yeah, this is awful with the lights on. Oh, wait, maybe it's just that daylight is filtering in? I guess it's just that daylight is filtering in because there's a window. Okay. Not if you don't own the house just, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just daylight filtering in. Anyway, here's the stalls, toilet paper, mop, huge area of missing tiles. That's very important. Oh, that's supposed to be paper towels there on the stools. The wrapping paper. Sinks. Oh, okay. Well, I was actually trying to turn on the sink, not the... Okay. I guess this is to throw the wrapping paper away. Oh, it is actually a trash can. Interesting. Thought it was like a library book return. And this is one of those big metal trenches where all the men line up to pee in at once, like they have in the UK, but not here in the US. All right, well, that's my... Ooh, dish of olives. Gimme, 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 gimme. Anyway. I did not remember... The back room was actually way worse than the bathroom. I did not remember the back room having all that stuff in there. Well, Clarm, that's because it's actually a sink item, okay? But they didn't make a big steel trench urinal. So I had to improvise. Oh, here's a little fish stand. Buy some fish. Very nice. Across from the open-air post office. This mailbox here is the mailbox of the guy who owns the bar. No. There we go. No. Where the fuck is the money rock? It's such a pain to look for it every day. And it only gives you fucking 16,000 bells. And for the library, I need 3 million, well, 2 million on top of what I got. That's not ideal. How many days is that? A bunch. I guess it's not that many days. But the thing is that I'm also always buying shit. Most prominently, I would say, have I pressed the small left button? Yes, actually, Trash Huffer. Because Amber came over and she started doing this and I couldn't figure out how. They gave you a button to just let you hop up and down. I don't understand rightly why. Can you move? Oh. Ba 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 da da ba 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 da da ba 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 da da da. All right, here's a rock. No. There we go. I wonder what happened to the suitcase that used to be in the Cherry Lounge. I remember not being able to order it, but I wonder where it is. I must have placed it somewhere else. I wonder where. Is it like in the open-air post office? That's gonna drive me crazy now. Look, I dug up a fossil. Can't I make it across here? Ah, yeah. Yeah, I thought a lot about traversability in designing my island. Fuck. Also, why did the music stop? Is it because I'm high up? I could have sworn I already did both. Whoa, walking leaf. Could have sworn I already did both rocks down here, but maybe I only did one. What the fuck? Oh, there it is. Heart spikes. That explains why I noticed myself moving at the beginning of it, but not thereafter. Alright, gimme, 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 gimme. I feel like an idiot for buying another brake tapper, but whatever. Yeah, what'd I do with that old suitcase? I can figure out the name of it by going to Harv's, which is where we're headed now. Also, though, if both of Red's art items at Harv's aren't good, then I can just leave them instead of buying them today, because they will be refreshed tomorrow on Monday. God, I love navigating this menu. Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, I wonder what the fuck I did with that suitcase, since it's no longer at the Cherry Lounge. That's interesting. I should have moused over it to get the name of it when it was still in the draft Cherry Lounge at Harv's. Yeah, it's tough saving up for a whole new house. Here, let me show you guys the draft versions of... So, a Harv's house is actually kind of annoying as a way to plan rooms. This room works because it's 6x6 and has the exits on all 3 walls. Although, I think the walls themselves are still taller than the walls in your home. Yeah, I gotcha. And the doors are bigger. So it's actually still not great for planning out your home. Because none of the rooms in Harv's are actually the way they're... As another example, the basement... Oh god, what is the basement here gonna look? Oh, it's a draft of my kitchen! The basement is not the size that your real basement is in your home. And so when you plan out rooms in Harv's Zone, you can use the Sketch app in your phone. Can I? When you plan out rooms in Harv's Zone, what I do is use panels to cordon off a space that is the actual size of the room in your home. This is a 6x6 space. So when I make the reading room part of the library, which will be the east room, this is what it will actually be sized like. Although the wallpaper does match what I'm going to do with the walls. And these are the same glow-in-the-dark stickers that I use for my bathroom windows in my home. Second page. Room sketch, top left. I don't seem to have that. Anyway. Let's go check on red. Oh, wait, before we do that, let's find what the fuck that suitcase is called as a preliminary overture to finding out what the fuck I did with it. I don't think I gave it away. It should still be on my island somewhere, either in storage or... But I don't think I would have removed it from the Cherry Lounge just to put it in storage. I must have put it somewhere else, like in the overworld of my island. Where would a suitcase, like a piece of luggage, even be, you know? Well, here is a proper briefcase. Oh, a ring! I didn't realize I ever had one of those. That's sweet. Yeah, the decoy duck. Oh, that's sad. I didn't realize its name. Why do I have the dollhouse here? But not in the fucking shopping app. Do I have it in the shopping app, actually? Anyway. All the fish models. Rover's briefcase. Okay. I guess I haven't unlocked it then, Trash Huffer. Alright, well, I'll try to figure out what happened to Rover's briefcase. In the meantime, let me see what Red is up to. I hadn't done much from the DLC, just. Okay, fake this guy and... fake other painting. Alright, so you're useless to me. I wish I could hit you with an implement. But sadly, I cannot. Okay, what the fuck? Do I not have the dollhouse? Clarm, I played a lot of this over the past 5 years. Okay, I just have the dollhouse. Why the fuck was I like, hey, does anybody have the dollhouse? I don't have the dollhouse. I seem to have a lot of the fucking dollhouse. I might have some in storage, even. Why haven't I put them down, though, I wonder? Alright, we'll buy a couple of dollhouses anyway. Cool. Bye-bye now. Alright, so here's the thing. I now have to do the Captain Island. But when I used to play this game, I would reset the Captain Island over and over and over and over again until I got one with the vines and glowing moss, because I was trying to grind for the glow-in-the-dark stickers recipe. But you're supposed to have an 18% chance of rolling a vines and glowing moss island. But I really, I have spent, in the last few days, a couple hours at a stretch re-rolling the Captain Island and not gotten the moss and vines. So I feel like they made it less likely than it used to be. Ooh, that sounds well, Bremy. But yeah, I have a lot of very nasty, unpleasant muscle memory associated with running from my house to Captain and mashing through his song so I can figure out what the island is, so I can close out of the island and reboot the island until I get one with the moss and vines. That one doesn't have moss and vines. Bremy, what the fuck do I use them for? I will say, the load times are a lot longer when the Switch is plugged into the dock, when presumably the game is being run at a higher resolution or frame rate or polygon density, I don't know. These loads are a lot longer than I'm used to. Hi, baby. Oh, maybe I can spend some time trying to figure out what happened to Rover's fucking luggage. I feel like it's probably, if I had to guess, I would say it's probably at the open-air post office. I wouldn't mind a second one of them. No, it's not here. Huh. It's not in my storage, is it? Was I maybe using it in some room in my house? Am I still using it in some room in my house and I didn't notice? Let me alphabetize. R for Rover. Oh, hey, I am! Okay, well, I don't know why I took it from the bar, but I will return it to the bar now. Boom. All right. Oh, and these things in front, these standees, are supposed to be like more houses. I wanted to create the impression of a greater number of houses. I do really like that anchor centerpiece here in the middle of town. I wanted to create the impression of more houses than there actually are, hence these, Sorry, what's up, Arbeat? What's the matter, Arbeat? Arbeat is reminding me that I was going to play a game other than this today. Yeah, but the Captain Island is the last thing that I have to do. And on subsequent days, I won't spend so long running around. But today I wanted to show people what my island was like. This pipe is a shortcut from my home to the dock for quicker Captain Island resets. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I swear to you, they decreased the frequency of the Captain Islands or changed how, like, the seed works or something. Because I have been fucking grinding this dude and have not gotten any Moss and Vine Islands. It's honestly really frustrating. Now that I finally have, at long last, the glow-in-the-dark stickers recipe and can apply patterns to the walls of my home to do things like make custom windows with transparency over exterior wallpapers. Now I had like hundreds and hundreds of samples of glow-in-the-dark moss saved up. Now I can't get any all of a sudden. Like, at least I was saving up all that moss. At least I wasn't, like, wasting it on things that weren't glow-in-the-dark stickers. I did make as many glow-in-the-dark stickers as I could once I got the recipe. It's just now I can't get any more. Oh, shit. Bremy says there's a bunch of glowing moss and vine just on the home design island. You know what, Bremy? That sounds correct. Amber says, I've never seen a moss or vine island ever. Okay, Bremy has reminded me I can just get moss and vines from the DLC, so I will do that. But first, I will actually go to a Captain Island, because, like I said, I've been having good luck with the crafting recipes lately, like, including the ones that wash up on Captain Islands. They've, like, actually been new ones that I didn't have before. Which is great for me, because I would say the main reason I stopped playing this game is because it became so grindy. Specifically, like, what recipes can I find? What art does Red have? Like, just like, you know, the last few items that I couldn't get in my furniture catalog. Just like constant grinding trying to find them and being stymied. Alright, nerd. Crafting recipe, crafting recipe. I hope it's not over there or I'll have to pay to rent a tool. Crafting recipe, crafting recipe. Here we go. Dead tree, dead tree, dead tree. Grass standee, I already know it. No. Or fishings. When I played the DLC, I mainly just like spammed a bunch of bullshit items in every home to get a high score instead of like designing them intentionally. Since I already have so much work to do, design work to do on my actual island where I live. Damn, look at how good my character model looks at the higher resolution. Sorry, Captain, I don't really want to hear your song. I've really heard it a lot of times. I'm glad they let you skip it. I believe in New Leaf they did not let you skip it. I remember a certain amount of agony going to and from Captain's Islands in New Leaf. Ew, ew, ew. Oh, yee! So do I have any doll houses or nah? No, I didn't mean to put something away. I actually do, though, have to get my fossils appraised and sell them. Alphabetical, you'll notice that I'm reaching the end of my storage. There's a cuckoo clock. Denim. Boy, I have a lot of fucking jeans! Gerda Link outfit. endless redundant fake art because you can't fucking sell it. Oh, I totally have doll houses on hand. What is wrong with me? All right, let me start placing them. Indeed, Barry. Okie dokie. So the town area should be like around here by the volcano. I can't wait for this to become a what was this again so that I can use it in some way. Yeah, here we go. Nice. I might need to shrink the bay again, which I think I've already done more than once, in order to make it so that these houses are actually visible from the far side of the bay. There we go. Because I'm pretty... Oh, right. I forgot that's not a real bridge. But the bay does... I feel like this is why... Actually, Ellen, I do kind of have something to that effect over here, but they're beach houses. They're not boat houses. Oh yeah, I have the midsummer fucking summer cross thing here. That's fun. I do have these beach houses. And look, guys, you'll notice that here are a bunch of my flowers on the obverse side of the cliff, like I talked about, so that they're not visible, but I still get a better island score because I have more flowers. Pretty sure my island score is in the shitter right now on account of all of the, like, weeds everywhere. But the thing is that I like weeds. And like, I actually didn't show it, but downhill from the site that is going to become my public library, there is a playground, a public playground, that I deliberately wanted to be overgrown with weeds. So it's like, oh, well, I'm never getting rid of these weeds. No matter what the island committee or whoever say. I agree that the weeds look good. Pop-up toaster. Okay, I don't really feel like I need that. What's the deal with the pendulum clock? Do I have one of those yet? What does it look like? Wall items. Pendulum. Did I have one of those? It's a nice item. I wouldn't mind hanging on to it. I could put it in my in one of my rooms. I actually might already have one in the sunroom. I wonder if I don't. I like my home. Look at my fucking breakfast set on the board. It's so elaborate. I have never eaten a breakfast with this much presentation in my entire life. Oh, is there a pendulum clock in here? I mean, there's a grandfather clock. Oh, I could hang the pendulum clock on the wall in the top floor instead of the embroidery. I think I might like that better actually here. Yeah. I'll put this away for now. Yes, yes, yes. Now the embroidery did add a certain amount of color. Oh, that reminds me. I fucking need a red runner rug for this hallway. I had completely forgotten. I was like, well, top floor's done. I might just do that with custom patterns if I have... Whee! Tess, it's Animal Crossing. No, don't worry about that, Brevy. That's not displayed anywhere. Yeah, I'll hydrate. I'll also go to work so that I can get some glow-in-the-dark stickers. Wham 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 wham. Hey, man. Yeah, I definitely want to go to work. Yes, I'm going to work. Headed there now. I'm definitely gonna do my job at work. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, hi. Uh-huh. Yep, totally. Oh boy, am I gonna do my job. Glowing moss. Gimme, 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 gimme. Fuck yes, fuck yes, fuck yes, fuck yes. I'll take that, thank you very much. Some of that, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm gonna sneeze. I don't think, I've already got it covered, Barry. Thank you. I do already have that item. I don't think that the glowing moss and vines here refresh daily, but they do refresh eventually. So I should be able to come back here semi-regularly. Yeah, Amber did not have kind words for the theming of my bar, in contrast with her tiki bar. Yeah, basically, CJ. Honestly, this exact dynamic, like showing up and they're like, ah, you're here to get back to work, is something I have nightmares about like all the time. I think I've said on stream before that like, because when I was in high school, I worked at the public library in my hometown, and I am always having dreams about like going back to that library, which is not even still in operation, and the people there being really mad at me because I had been scheduled to work for years and years, but just wasn't showing up. Which is, you know, not how things work in real life. If I didn't show up for like a month, they would just write me off the books. But in my dream world, they've kept scheduling me shifts that entire time and needing to find people to cover them because I wasn't there. So yeah, this is exactly that vibe. Oh, Tessa, we haven't seen you in about 3 years. You ready to get back to work? You do work here, you know. Yeah, I can't talk to you, Nico. I'm scared of you. I'm going back home. Dirt. I was only borrowing myself from the library. Honestly, having seen the trash can in the bathroom at the bar, I feel like that's what I should be using for the book return outside the library, rather than this mailbox, which is what I'm using now, which is also my mailbox. Let me just make the glow-in-the-dark stickers. I need a ton. I don't think I'm gonna have enough samples to make all the stickers I'm gonna need. Let me see. 37, so that'll get me 7 glow-in-the-dark stickers, and I need 8. That's okay. We'll only be 1 short until I make the library, and I am gonna need another 18. And also at least 1 for the kids' floor of the library, and probably more. All right. Yes, they did add bulk crafting. I was very grateful for that when I realized it. Okay, here we go. Craft some of this. Set quantity. But you can only make 10 at a time. But it doesn't matter because I can't even make 10. Oh, lordy. I miss having hundreds of glowing mosses. All right, now let's get to customizing. Oh, shit. Yes. Okay, so... Ba-ba-da-da. And fortunately, once you choose a custom pattern for an item, I don't know if this is new in the update, but look, it stays this one, so I don't have to go scrolling through the fucking patterns every fucking time. Yeah, bulk crafting, but no customizing. What are you gonna do? Like I said, at least it remembers what pattern you're using, so you don't have to scroll through the full roll of them every single time. Wow! Weird that they didn't ever add an item that was like condoms in wrappers. Weird that I had to make a custom pattern for that. Honestly, before they started dropping updates, and it might have been for the DLC update, for a long time there were no like bottles or glasses. So when I was first making the cherry lounge in my basement at my old island, I had to put like, we were literally using the candles that come in a glass, we were using those as drinks back in my day, and just like coffee cups. Which is a disaster. Obviously now the bar looks somewhat better. Okay, this is cool. Thank you so much. Was it Gooey? Somebody in chat reminded me that there's just a bunch of glowing moss around the DLC area. That's really helpful. Because my ass was going to Captain Grind, just re-rolling him day after day after day after day, trying to get... Okay, so I don't have a front-loading washer for some reason. Have I just never discovered one? It would be a houseware. They call it a front-loading washer, right? It would be under FA. That was scary. What the fuck is this fucking pile of bones? Anyway. Just no. How have you not used this anywhere? This should be at the ice cream shop outside town, along with the ice cream cooler that you don't have. Okay, yeah, I just don't have the... Oh, it's called Deluxe Washer, pardon. Amber knows what's up. No, I just don't have it. I've never had a Deluxe Washer. Well, Bremy, welcome to fucking twitch.tv/strongbadegirl. Thank you, Amber. I had to put the towels on this wall. They used to be on this wall, but, you know. I mean, AK, I've seen certain animations. Yes! Yes! It's so sad that I'm exactly one short. I suppose I will live. Yeah, they're a full square of the wall, Trash Huffer, which is why you're able to apply them in a full pattern. I was also surprised by how tall they are. Like, I was expecting the tile here at the base of the wall to be a lot shorter than it is. But I think it looks well. I actually made 2 variations of that pattern at 2 different scales. I think my original one, it was just 4 tiles per square. This is 16 rather, tiles per square. Her name is Anka, AK. All right, was there anything else I had to do? Oh, I'll just show you guys the nice drinks we have nowadays before I close out of Animal Crossing for the day. I don't need to log in with my second account, or indeed my third account, to buy Red's artwork, because it's fake and it'll just refresh tomorrow. I do look forward to placing that Rover briefcase back where it belongs, though, in between the seats. Look at the bottles we have now. That's a can of beer. I think it's called, like, sports drink or something. Just a can of beer and a drink with a pineapple. Or no, it's an orange, actually. Perfect. All those bottles back there, the wall-mounted spice rack. These patterns on the wall that are like a shelf, actually, I downloaded... Back when I first started playing the game, there were no bottles, and they were on the wall in my old cherry lounge, in my old basement. There's the Newport cigarettes logo on the vending machine, so you can sort of imagine that they're cigarettes, except of course they're not. All right. See ya, cherry lounge. I did make sure to hang up as many paintings of women as I could in the main room of the chat. Nah, Bremy, I don't think we need to see that. Who is messaging me about what? Oh, Christina. I actually found it recently because I was... Oh shit, I'm sorry, baby. I mean, I'll pick it up next time I play the game, like after stream or tomorrow. I'm sorry. Here, do you want me to stick around? Do you want me to stick around so I can receive the washer? Yeah, no, Beans, I was actually talking about that animation to Kate. Why was I telling her about it? It might have been because I was telling her about the modifiers. But yeah, I couldn't find that animation the last time I was looking for it, but then I was talking to Kate about it, and then as I was talking, I just tried to find it on a whim, and I was able to. Okay, Amber, I'm playing again. That's a good outfit on this goat lady for my librarian character. I need to remember that. Woo. Do I have anything I haven't shown you guys yet? I guess we didn't spend too much time here in the playground yet. Elephant slide. Climbing John. Velma. Oh, I didn't get my fossils appraised or sell them. I'll do that now. Yeah, you can send things in the mail. I think you're limited to 2 a day. No, that's orders for other people from the thing. I don't know if you're limited by, like... Yay! Thank you, Amber. Could you send that again, but spell it with a $sign? Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like I have to run through the museum showing you guys all of my, like, fish and everything. Because you all probably have all the fish and shit. Thank you, baby. You probably have all the fish and shit on your own islands already, and you know what it looks like. I will take the time to show off, because I have the Critterpedia app. Of course, I have every creature. But not all the art, even remotely. Alright. Amber has very generously assisted me with a deluxe washer. I shall now retrieve it. Thank God. Do I fuck with the turnips? I did the first time I played it, but now without the like turnip tracker that we were all using and like a big crowd of people all doing turnips together, I feel like, I don't know, I don't really have the know-how or the passion to do it anymore. I feel like I'd rather just save up the extra 2 million I need from my library, like via conventional means. It's yellow! Okay, we actually have to go to Harv's Island to have it recolored. Please bear with me. Whee! I forgot that you could get shit recolored now on Harv's Island. I was decorating my upstairs and I was thinking like, man, I only have this antique vanity in light wood and I want like a light stain and I want a dark stain. Well, time to buy an entire additional one. Hey, Sasha, I don't suppose you're making a recipe in here. Oh, you're not Sasha. You're the clown. Welcome to Chef Pietro. I think he might also be lazy. Which is good, because again, it maximizes the chances I can get that dead tree. No, I don't know this Heart Spikes. I believe there's some sort of an exploit where you can like travel, 50 years into the future and then you have a ton of interest on the money in your bank and then you travel back in time and then you'd still have it. I want to fly. Go to Harv's Island. I forgot to sell my fucking fossils and shit. See, the thing is that when I play Animal Crossing, I become very distractible. Little airplane loading behind me that you guys actually can't see. Pietro is cunty, or whatever the boy sassy personality is. Thank you, or fishings. Right, fancy or something. Snooty, smug. I think it might be smug. Yeah, this is the rough draft for the main entrance to the library. The west room in the library is going to be like a computer room and with a photocopier and shit. The back room is going to be the reference room / conference room. There'll be a conference table in the middle. And upstairs is going to be storage and like the office. And then downstairs is going to be the kids section of the library with like a colorful carpet and various bins of books. It's actually the there's like a milk crate full of records item that works really well as a box of picture books if you want to use it for that purpose. Hello. Where am I going? Hey man, can you recolor my deluxe washer while I wait? Didn't you used to have to wait overnight when you dropped shit off at these weirdos? White. Really? Ew. And I feel like you used to see him go like bang, bang, bang. Alright, cool, thanks. There's various wedding shit I want, but unfortunately wedding season and the wedding crafting recipes aren't available until June, so that's a ways off. And that's gonna be winter in my town, because I'm in the southern hemisphere. When I originally made my game, I set it to the northern hemisphere because I do live in the northern hemisphere, but when I remade it, I wanted a change. I actually don't know for sure, Amber. I don't have like a firm interest in specific items. I did want the red wedding rug because I was gonna use it as a runner in my upstairs in my home, but actually it's a little too wide. Right, sorry. Oh, thank you, Alice. It's a little too wide for the passageway in between my panels on the second floor. Like when I set down, I think I have one in my inventory to demonstrate, but just one. When I set down the red wedding rug, which otherwise seems like ideal for my purposes, as you can see, because it occupies the full 2 square width, it actually does overlap with the panel and protrude into here. So that's not really an option for me. I feel like what I need to do is just make custom patterns that are 1 square wide. I mean, all custom patterns are, and then center them in the middle of the room. And then that way they won't touch. Oh, that's a cute little patchwork sofa chair. Anyway, and then that way they won't touch the sides. I was gonna check. I wouldn't use it because of the giant kanji in the middle. But yeah, what I want is something more like this, right? If I had like a bunch of these, again, probably would not use this specific one, but if I had like a bunch of these, that's what I want, like the width I want from my runner going down the center of the hall here. The hallway is like very, very similar to the hallway running between bedrooms in my grandmother's house in Jamestown, just a lot shorter. And there are notes of my childhood bedroom here in this child's bedroom, specifically the position of the bed, bedside table, and bookshelf. Anyway, I'm gonna deposit my deluxe washer, and then I'm going to sell my excess fossils. I did get them identified. I'm glad that I was prudent enough to do that at least. Boom. And there we go, washer and dryer. I do still need a floor-based collection of toilet paper and some kind of a floor-based shower rod. I don't know if that's a thing. Also, this is like a Japanese bathroom because we've got the stool here to and the basin to dump the water over your head, except of course there's no faucet on the wall because I can't put anything on the wall. Because the wall is totally occupied with the stickers. So this room needs a lot of work, finding floor-based replacements for all the shit that used to be on the walls. But it's nice enough. I might consider swapping out this sink with something else. It is a cute sink, but I think I might like something that occupies... Don't worry about it, we're fishing. I think I might like something that occupies both full squares of the wood portion more. I don't know if I have any spare sinks kicking around. It's not really the sort of item that I keep around in my inventory once I've got a sink solution. Oh wait, did I have another... I had a different automatic washer. Yeah, I don't need that washlet. I don't fuck with that washlet. I can use this toilet cleaning set. I can put it in here. Now I have toilet paper. Not really a great... Maybe if I... Eh. Oh no, now that it's so far away from the wall though. Huh. I could put something else. Yeah, like maybe like a towel rack here. That could be reasonable. Anyway. Put gyroids everywhere. No, that's okay. Sink, 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 sink. It's very possible that I just like don't have another sink in my inventory and that I'll have to go scrounging for one. I absolutely should use this frozen drink machine. Oh, it's like the less interesting color variety though. I'll have to recolor it at the llamas. Treasure chest. Yeah, I don't know that I have any other sinks. I have a lot of bullshit. I can put this here. Yeah, there we go. Super useful. You can't even put furniture in that or go up on it yourself. What is the point of that? It's just like a fake hallway you can't interact with. I know what the point of it is. It's because it is a thing that only exists in Japan that is like a display hallway, which is a thing that you have in your home for some reason. like a little, like not quite full scale, like 3/4 scale fake hallway for display purposes. But I can't really find a use for it in my home. Yeah, I don't really have any spare sinks kicking around. Alright, well, I guess I'll just get the sink that I had and put it back. If I can fucking find it. Oh, look, more wedding benches. See, what they really are church pews. Perhaps if I was working on my island later in life, I might have made a... No, you can't really make a cathedral, can you? Because you can't make a house where it's, like, long. All the rooms and all the houses are square or wide, no matter how you cut it. Why is it called the sloppy sofa? Because it's got, like, shit strewn over it. Amber got me all the sloppy items. It was very good of her. I like them a lot. Like I said, I like for shit to look, like, distressed. That's the type of item I most like to decorate with. That's what the yacht is like outside. That's actually what the wall lights are like. Ooh, I've got so many bookshelves already saved up for the library. That's what the wall lights are like in my bedroom upstairs. Where the fuck is the fucking bathroom sink that I just put away? Here we go. Yeah, no, I don't think I need this plain sink. Yeah, I'll start looking around. Oh, welcome. I'll start looking around for like a 2 square width sink that I can put here. I think I'd prefer that to this. I think Amber just found one actually, like with a big mirror behind it, so I might just completely jack her steez and use one myself. Alright, I'm gonna sell my fossils and shit, and then I'm gonna play Symphonia. But I'm really happy I was able to show you guys my island today. I do like that shoe rack a lot. Those shoes in the upper right are they Pom Pom Purin shoes from the Sanrio theme? I believe they are. I'm sure that all of these boots are based off of real shoes I had or wanted when I decorated this place. I don't really recognize many of them now. Anyway, away I go. Bye-bye home. Oh yeah, the spider webs, again! Right, spider webs. I like to have a bit of a mess in my home. I feel like it makes it feel more real. Damaged or distressed items, mess, spider webs. The sloppy items, even though I don't think it... Well, actually, the bed in the kids' room is the sloppy bed. That's the only one I'm actually displaying right now. I was gonna use the sloppy sink in my kitchen, but then I ended up using the ranch sink instead. I am sure that I don't have this item, but I am not sure that I need it, because it is certain to be very expensive. Yes, the amazing machine. Yeah, 140,000 bells. I don't think I need that. I can't think of a single place I'd put one. Like, I don't have a boiler room. Goodbye. Alright. Ooh, I should display that globe in my library. And do they have a bust? I know that there's a bust of Nefertiti. It's one of the art items. But is there like a bust of an old man anywhere? ACNH bust. Mystic statue, yeah. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything. I'm just seeing the statues you get from Red, none of which is a bust. Again, except for the bust of Nefertiti is a bust, but it's like an Egyptian queen as opposed to like a marble bust of a guy with a beard. Oh, I hit B instead of A because I'm used to playing games that are not by Nintendo. Unfortunately true, RB. Oh, yeah, you're in the, you won't buy tournaments on Sundays, of course not. Oh, I can't fucking sell the moving painting, can I? Because he's gonna be like, that's a forgery. I'll try it anyway. Why do I have 2 wands on me? I guess I'll keep the gold HHA trophy. I guess I'll sell these weeds. What? Oh, this is my classic library wall. Of course I need to hang on to that. He rejects the entire cart if there's fake art in it, you little skunk! Dude, listen, I'm not trying to pass it off as the real thing. It's a print, it's a replica. You try to drop off like a replica of the, who's that lady? Mona Lisa at your local used, like, your thrift store. They're like, sorry, we can't accept counterfeit art. That's so few bells. That's so much work for so few bells. How's my bank account looking? I don't think it's looking great. Janice, or whoever I'm gonna name my librarian, is not gonna be able to do much. I think I was gonna name her Lydia. I will hydrate. Oh, before I stop playing, I should show you guys what the guy who owns my bar looks like. Anything good in the trash? Cardboard box, rattan waste bin, cardboard box. Just bullshit. That's where you get the sloppy items, which is why they're so rare. They have to just randomly appear in the recycle bin. Yeah, Nook Miles. How's my bank account looking? Yeah. I guess I'm not too far off from 1.5, which is half of the way to the 3 million I need for the library, but then it's like, you know, then I'm impoverished. I don't have any money for anything else. I still have so much decorating to do. Watch, I bet you that pine tree item is super expensive. Just is messaging me. She might be trying to send me the tree. It is the decayed tree. Yeah, we can figure that out after stream gist. I'm sure I said that 3 years ago, but this time I mean it. Okay, what am I doing? AK, thank you so much for the $10 donation. I'm ready to wrap things up for now. It's really funny that my ass tried to do like a straight razor and coke scene on the top floor of the bar, but the closest I could get was a cutting board and a jar of flour, which does not fucking scan at all. Oh, Tessa, you did your best, but maybe find something else to put on that table. Trash huffer, not on the table, no. I don't believe so. God, it takes so long to load when you're playing in docked mode. I don't need you to render this shit in super high resolution. Do the same thing you do when I'm playing in handheld mode. Oh no, now I'm gonna have to listen to Isabel's screed again. The cliff construction permit available as a Nook Miles redemption item can be used to create raised sections on your island. Oh, Isabel's iced tea there, by the way, is a great item if you want like a scotch. You know, since I've gotten into drinking whiskey since I first made the Cherry Lounge, I should maybe get one of those if I can and put it on the bar. I believe there is an item called iced tea. ACNH iced tea. Yep. It's a real item. You can get it. Oh, wait. Or is this just Isabel's iced tea on like a model website? ACNH iced tea? I'm seeing lemon iced tea, which looks quite different. Huh. Maybe you can't get it. Maybe it's not available to you. Maybe they just fucked you over. Anyway, here's Shifty Sid. He runs the bar. He owns the bar. I tried to leave cockroaches in the bar, but I think that I probably fucked up and squished them all. It's really easy to squish them accidentally. Where the fuck is the Rover's briefcase that I dropped? Where's Rover's briefcase that I dropped? Where's it at? Could have sworn I dropped it from my friend Shifty Sid. Oh, no, items don't just disappear if you drop them and then log out. What the fuck happened to it? What the fuck happened to it? Where did it go? Okay, Amber. Thank you. That makes me feel a little better. I will verify that before I stop playing. Hang on, let me just put the pattern back down. I'll fucking take care of it later. Oh no! It went down facing the wrong way. There we go. That's not a medieval building side, whatever. Am I trapping myself? Whip! These are the sorts of situations you end up in when decorating outside your home in Animal Crossing. Oh, come on. Oh, am I standing slightly too far to the right? Or, I'm sorry, the left, rather. Okay. We're gonna verify that Rover's briefcase is back in my inventory, or I'm gonna shit. It's such a good item. It would be unconscionable if I somehow allowed it to be unwritten from the game. Oh, thank you, Amber. That would be so generous of you. Yeah, let's really load up this island in very high quality. The viewer's gonna need to see this. Some sea creatures swim away so fast. That's true. However, I have caught them all. I am so glad that I never have to remind myself how the sea creature catching mechanic works. Where's Rover's briefcase, may I ask? It doesn't seem to be in my inventory. Is it in my storage? I do remember dropping it just before I reset the Captain Island, so... Alphabetize. First anniversary. Mahi Mahi. Alright. Just gonna drop this here. And we're gonna save and quit. Alright, treats for Tess. Well, Trash Huffer, this is a Switch 2. Maybe you were also meant on a Switch 2. But I'm used to the Switch 1 sucking a little less. Or, I'm used to the Switch 2 sucking a little less in handheld mode. Yeah, this is a Switch 2. Alright. Well, that's our Animal Crossing segment for today. It lasted almost 2 hours. That's okay. I had a lot of like groundwork to lay. I needed to introduce you guys to the island. Now I'm gonna slither under the table and set it up so that I can stream the game that I actually said I was gonna stream today. Hi. Hi. I can't help but notice that this isn't quite the right size. There we go. Could you guys hear the game when it was making noise? No, you can't. Oh, God. Okay, hang on. Quitting and restarting it might help. I did set up the audio input before I started streaming, but this is one of those games where it freezes itself when you click out of the window, so then the audio can be hard to capture from those. It can be kind of buggy. Please keep loading. Now you can hear it, but you can't see it. Okay, there we go. Wow, look at all of these logos. Alright. Start a new game. Activate. I dropped a bowl. There once were 4 prodigious musicians who gave birth to a place of legends. I'm gonna eat a cookie. Symphonia, a mythical realm where music gives life and allows wonders to arise. For a while, the founders and their orchestra fueled the realm of music and it was all good. I'm gonna lower the volume a little bit. Oh my fuck, that was so loud. It is a custom, yes. But discord strikes. Okay, you didn't give me enough time to read that. The founders vanished and as the rest of the musicians parted ways, the realm slowly fell into silence. One day, an automaton discovers a relic of the ancient times. Oh, thanks, Just. Incredible. It's hard to believe. Guided by hope, we travel where it all began, and soon. Oh shit, it's animated. Yeah, if you can just put that on pause. Symphonia. There we go. I'm way louder than the game. Well, that's as it should be, Todd, isn't it? Also, not now. Not now, am I? Sometimes the game is just quiet, and it's not my fault. It would be really funny if the game was waiting for me to do something right now. Oh, no, it's not. Anyway, this was a test custom. It's a relatively... Whoa, holy fuck. It's a relatively short platformer. It should probably only take me today and tomorrow with interruptions for Animal Crossing. I think that they should let me get back up here, actually. Okay, what are the controls? Oh, my fuck. Yeah, that'll do it. No, get me... Oh, interesting. Okay, so... Okay, so this is like a down slash. Oh, but it doesn't work on slanted ground, I see. Like, this is striking... Like, I can't do it again in midair to continue bouncing. I have to time it with my descent. This is good. I was actually just thinking about how much I love it when platformers have an option to, like, attack directly under you so that you can pogo like this. Because, like, I mean, it makes sense. Imagine if you were supposed to be doing, like, this kind of pogoing movement, but instead of actually coming out directly under you, the attack was coming out, like, diagonally under you to one side or the other. That would be a really frustrating way to move a character. Press Y to play the violin. Thank you, I will. I think it would be good. I'm really frustrated by my inability to get groceries right now. Okay. I think I just did. Well, peace. Oh, I'm supposed to play it into this thing. Oh, okay. That seems like a weird amount of time. I would have to play the violin to open the door. Oh no. I don't know why I've been so coffee today. Wee! Wah! 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 Okay. Trash huffer, surely not that long. I do not know how I'm gonna get groceries though. It's like, we have a wheelie cart, but first of all, it would be difficult to take a wheelie cart, like, by foot all the way to the grocery store. Also, though, it would be difficult to take a wheelie cart through all the snow. Like, quite apart from the distance, just like the obstruction on the sidewalks that the snow presents. It'd be very frustrating. I guess I could try it. That sounds like such a, like... That's like a full day task, though. And I don't have a day off until Tuesday. I'm going to the gym tomorrow morning. Fingers crossed I can wake up in a timely fashion. Yes, I actually noticed that I could press RT to poke with my violin bow. Uh-oh. I get too many groceries to carry on a bus. The grocery store is so far away from me, I don't get groceries until I need a great many. There was a... Oh, okay, I died and it put up a quarter rest. There was a time in my past when I lived in New York where I would get groceries and then, oh, there's a little wall jump action. Where I would get groceries and then take them back home on the train. But first of all, a train car is a lot roomier than the interior of a bus, and it was a lot easier to push my cart onto and off of the train rather than having to lug it, like, up the stairs onto a bus. I already did the upstair lugging before that just to get to the train platform. And also, I was always doing that, like, late at night when relatively fewer people would be disturbed by the presence of my groceries. The roads are clear enough to drive, Todd, but everybody's car, unless you clear out your car from its street parking space, it is buried. And once you have cleared your car out from its street parking space, if once you pull out, you are fucked. Because whatever desperate vulture is circling around looking for parking will immediately take it. And when you get back, you become the desperate vulture. Bounce while in the air with A and RT to gain more height. Okay. I see, so if I just do it from standing, it doesn't work. But if I do it from jumping, it does work. Very good, thank you. Oh, hey, what's up, corpse? Oh, it's a collectible. Just like Funny Rayman. Bum, 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 bum. Wow, great melody. Seems like there should be better public transport. I mean, a train that went to the grocery store would be great. But even, but even then, I would need to get my car onto the train car. Ooh. I think the thing is already open, Tessa. Oh, oh man. Oh, I see. Okay, so you do need to have ground under you when you do the right trigger bounce. Otherwise, you don't get the height. That's why I keep fucking up and dying. Because I try to do it over an empty gap. Yeah, and it don't work. Okay, I got you. Cut it out, Tess. Stop it. Huh. Whatever. Okay, cool. What are you? You're non-interactive is what you are, so I guess that's that. Press RT near a cushion to stick to it with the violin bow. Then choose a direction and press RT again to catapult yourself like a slingshot. Okay. Oh, this cushion here. Oh, I see. Do you think this game was inspired in its visual design by Hollow Knight at all? Oh, I see, and then I would want to be down. That's not how it works, Tess. Down. Oh, yo. Very good. A little bit of this. Thank you. Very nice. No, Tessa, you fucked it up. You fucked it up. I don't know how the viewer can ever forgive you. You know, I have to say, I'm ashamed to admit it. There's a time in my life where I thought that Barry's job, bartending for strangers, was an easy one. But now that I've played Valhalla, cyberpunk bartending action, I have been disabused of that preposterous notion. No, I don't think I can do it from here, fuck. Let me just, yeah, okay. I had no idea how many news reporters and cops you have to serve daily and have full conversations with. It is really crazy, because like I have been to the bar while Amber is working there. I know, right, Todd? I've been to the bar while Amber is working there. I have seen the extent to which she interacts with people. You don't have whole conversations with them, like Jill has with the people at her bar. Well, let's have a philosophical discussion. How's your family? What's going on with your sister's divorce? Well, I think of it like this. You might have an easier time with your problems if you think of it like this. I guess so, Todd. I've never been to a bar where the bartenders would do that shit. I have been to a bar where a bartender will strike up a friendly conversation, a superficial conversation, in the hopes of a better tip. I most often see this happen with a handsome young man bartender and an older woman customer. He, like, you know, he flatters her a little bit to try to get a better tip out of her. That is the most interaction I have seen. Usually the bartenders fucking ignore you conversationally because they have shit to do. They have other drinks to serve to other people. How do I get in here? Suppose it happens here because there's no tip culture. It's just the bartender talking to the regulars. I see. I mean, I've also never been to a bar that was unbusy enough that the bartender could just chill talking to whomever they wished. Usually, at the bars that I've been to, there are multiple bartenders working simultaneously, like Jill and Gil, and they are both fucking serving drinks the entire time. You have to, like, sit down and wait for them to notice you, and then you're like, yeah, let me get a rum and coke, and then they are away for a time, and then they bring you your drink, and then they attend to other matters. I never get like, so, what brings you around? Haven't seen you around here before. Some secret paths or note coins are difficult to reach when you first find them. Are you trying to tell me something? Are you trying to tell me something, video game? That I shouldn't be doing this right now? Is that a saw blade video game? Heard any good rumors lately? What does the guy from the arena say in Oblivion? I heard a rumor that you're an idiot. Ah, funny Oblivion. I can't wait until 2 years have elapsed and I get to do my second kill all Oblivion NPCs stream. Please! I might need an ability that I do not presently have to get across that gap. Meow. Bremy will come to Philadelphia and shoot me with a gun to stop me. Hey, okay, alright, that wasn't so bad. Oh, scary. What are we doing here? That wasn't hard. I got that easily. Gather as many as you can to help Philemon recover his former abilities. Go to Philemon's room to find out more. Okay. What did I get? Did I get anything? Oh, nice. Nice quick pit exit. Gather the musicians. Okay, I will. Can you maybe give me like a run button? Unfortunately, Bremy, there's no way to transfer ownership of a game on Steam, or you could like get MK to hack my computer and transfer ownership of my Oblivion EXE to you or something. Meow. Okay. Hello there. What the fuck does that do, may I ask? Well, I'm glad that I hit it. Press right trigger without bending to simply let go of the cushion. Ah, very good. That's true, Beans. Does it feel like Celeste? It feels to me more like Hollow Knight. Press A to jump away from a cushion placed vertically. It's funny that you mentioned Celeste, though, because if I didn't stream a custom game today, one of the games that I was considering playing was... Wait, what was I supposed to do here? I did it! One of the games that I was... Oh, the symbol shoots you forward when you hit it. One of the games that I was considering playing was Celeste again. Because it's been over 10 years since the last time... 10 years? Wow, I've been streaming for a long time. Because it's been over 2 years since the last time I played it. It was pretty good, Bram. Ugh. Yeah, I guess I just forgot what Celeste is like. Keep bouncing with right trigger before landing to build momentum. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'll do my best. I want to see what's down here, though. You can customize your controls at any point in the settings menu. Okay, I don't have the key for this or whatever. I'll be back. Don't think that I won't. No, Tessa. You know where I have not been in a number of years and I would really like to go to is Yellowstone National Park. But one does not One is not often in Wyoming. Okay, that was a semi-solid. Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot I was supposed to do this momentum thing. Oh, God. Fucking sick. Okay. That's fun. Oh, okay. I just proceed. Okay, I'm gonna, like, mute the mic and then cough really, really hard and see if that disabuses me of my coughing. Okay. We'll take this. I have not been to the mall in some time as well, however. That's a good point. Thank you for reminding the viewers stream elements. I cut it awful close to them spikes. What's under, though? Nothing! It's a bottomless pit. Sorry, Official Joey. Tough luck. Enjoy my televisual germs. That'd be fucked up. I mean, I could convey like a psychic contagion to you. I actually experienced one of those recently. Because I told you, very droll Bram, I told you guys that me and Kate were, did I fucking tell you guys about this? That me and Kate had a difference of opinion with regards to the young woman's enunciation in the opening song from Bye Bye Birdie. Did I talk about this already? She goes, bye bye Berkey. She keeps on saying Berkey with an H, but Kate could swear that she was hearing another phoneme in between the and the which, you know, a glottal stop or something, which she's like, I hear a D. I hear something that's being pronounced as a D. And I was like, absolutely not. The more I listened to it, the more it sounded to me like she was just going Berkey. And so Kate broke out the fucking audio editing software and took that clip of her singing and like zoomed way in on the waveform, and she's like, look, there's a spike right here, what is this if it's not another phoneme? And she would like play it looped and go and I'd be like, I think it's just the beginning of the aspirant ch sound. And Kate was like, no, it's a glottal stop. It's something. It's a stop or a consonant. She's pronouncing a D. And we were ultimately not able to come to any sort of a resolution because the sound that she heard at the end of which she interpreted as some sort of a stop representing a D, I interpreted as just like the sudden exhale of breath at the beginning of the aspirant, like a beginning of the in Berkey, and we were not able to come to any firm consensus whether there was a phoneme in there that she was pronouncing that could represent the D in birdie. However, I think we can all agree that by no means should the word birdie name birdie be pronounced with a very loud, long, and prominent H sound prior to the E. Berkey. But because we listened to at least the first few lines of that song over and over and over again, trying to analyze it, I couldn't, for the rest of the night, every time there was a quiet moment, that fucking voice came back into my head singing the opening lines of that song. So you can transmit a cognito hazard over the internet. Just not like a literal germ or virus. Okay. Wait, was that my death? Yeah, I don't hear anything that could be a D. Now, if it was me saying birdie, I'd say, bye, bye, birdie. Right? Now, that sound, I think as birdie, so I did just make a D sound. When you're speaking quickly, pronouncing birdie, you actually don't make a D sound, you don't say birdie when you're speaking quickly. In American English, at least in my accent, it's replaced by an alveolar tap, the same sound as in the middle of the word butter. It's not a D, it's not butter, it's an alveolar tap, butter. It's actually the same sound that is represented by the letter R in Japanese. But she's not pronouncing a D, or an alveolar tap, or a glottal stop. She's not saying brr-e. She's saying brr-he. Where the fuck is the H coming from? It's like I said in the tweet, right? The next line is like, I'm gonna miss you so. And I understand, it's not uncommon in English language singing if a word starts with a vowel to actually put an H sound before it so that you can, like, punch it a little harder. But that would only make sense if she was saying bird-e, which is already a really weird way to divide the sound syllabically, phonologically. Like, I just sang it and I said, birdie. You would usually put the duh on the other side of that divide. Bird-e is already a really weird way to divide it. And the idea of adding an H is even more insane. And then add on top of that, that there is no audible representation of that letter D. It doesn't exist. Ah, there we go. Uh-oh. I fell into the pit. Again, Kate maintains that there is something subtle there that is taking the place of that D. I really don't know that what the fuck am I? Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. I really don't know that I can hear it. Todd, how does going duh take you out of your vocal range? I don't understand. It's a consonant. Tongue position and breathing? By vocal range, is she at like her upper limit? Is she at like her lower limit? What is the issue? That's why she's doing it? It sounds fucking awful. All right, let me play the music for whatever this thing is. This was a bad idea, I think. Rock itself into spikes. There we go. It's a little hard to time that. Yeah, it sounds so awful. It is, I mean, oh, Satellite Siren, thank you so much for catching 7 of my streams in a row. Oh, interesting. Okay. I see. I understand now why this seemed to be so much more complex than it needed to be. Yeah, I mean, I saw that song because it was being promoted in a tweet that said this song is so annoying, and yeah, it's really fucking annoying. Is it gonna go back in the other direction, or is it just gonna stay at the far end forever? That's crazy that... Oh, hang on. I've done it. I've done it! Hey, good shit, dude. Unfortunately, I've not seen Interview with a Vampire. However, if you want to talk about me marking sheet music nefariously, you could compare it to Amadeus, because that's a movie I have seen. I have a beer here that I opened last night. Beer only gets better when you leave it open, I don't doubt. Also, I have some chocolate from that cookie still on my thumb. Bram, I am always thinking about Amadeus. I don't normally drink beer, but I wanted something out of a can, cold out of a can last night, because we're out of soda. Burhi. Why does she say Burhi, man? It's terrible. It upset me. I was in agony. And then I couldn't get it out of my head. Get out of my head! Mozart didn't die from food, though, did he?
Whoa! If you go up there, you can go to the orb from Rayman Origins. Yeah. Where are they now?
Are there boss fights in this game? Bremy, I think you mean everyone who has ever died has eaten food, because the reverse is not yet true. Oh, potentially trichinosis. I didn't know that. I thought he died because Salieri schemed to overwork him to death. No, I know that's not real. They made it up for the movie. They really did Salieri, the historical figure, extraordinarily dirty in that movie. They call him the patron saint of mediocrity. They have F. Murray Abraham up there as Salieri going, I was so much worse than Mozart. I sucked so much shit. I couldn't help but hate him, even though he was so much better than I could ever be. In the extended version, which was all Kate and I could find to watch, he fucking extorts sex from Mozart's wife. What the fuck? Like, what a piece of character assassination. Yeah, R-Beat, he does some real Dojin tier shit in the extended edition. In the extended version, Salieri is like, Mrs. Mozart, if you want your husband to have an appointment at the palace, I can help with that, but I think you know what you have to do. Yeah, it's brutal. Bremy, that's in the movie. I didn't want to watch the extended version. It was the only one I could find. Oh, fuck. When they make the test movie in 2550, they're gonna make out your moderators to be a cabal of evil. I could never stand Tess. Why should she get all the glory while we labor from the shadows? Oh, what am I doing down here? Is this where I'm supposed to be? There's a floor down here. Okay, I guess I'll proceed. Is this a boss room? This seems like where you would fight a boss that, like, uses string, like that one boss from Blasphemous. Bremy, I hope you're being sincere, because it's gonna go clack a lot more yet.
Whoa!
Okay. Yeah, it's fucked up that they did that to Salieri, but it did give us a great, my favorite line from Last Action Hero, where the kid is trying to convince the character played by Albert what's Schwarzenegger's first name? Is it Albert? Arnold. Anyway, the kid is trying to convince the character played by Arnold Schwarzenegger that the character played by F. Murray Abraham is gonna betray him. It's like, he killed Mozart, and Schwarzenegger says, in a movie, and the kid says, Amadeus, it won 8 Oscars! Archibald Schwarzenegger. Ah, the woodwind glasshouse. Oh, this is lovely. I love a sunroom greenhouse type zone. Oh, don't they make like a greenhouse item in Animal Crossing? What does this do? Uh-oh. I see, it's a platform that just goes down. Cool. Amherst Schwarzenegger. Oh god! Oh fuck! I was scared. I mean, Tessa, you don't even have to land on the second one. You can just go for the next platform, sweetheart. Ah, fuck! I'm sorry that I got his name wrong. Another one battle after another situation. Are those bananas? I'm gonna assume they are thorns. Oh! Oh, I see. I am unable to help, but it's like a blowy joey. I thought that maybe like pressing right trigger in this zone created a parachute effect, but actually I can't help. Oh, but then I can tap off of the ceiling. Well, don't do that. Yes, the blowy joey from Mario. It's not my responsibility to educate you. No, AK. No, AK, I didn't say Hack Hackman. I typed Hack Hackman. Yes, the blowy joey from Mario. It's not a blowy jobby, it's a blowy joey. It's a blosif Joseph. All right, I'll just deposit myself. Ow, fuck! All right, I'm doing okay. What's up here though? My death? Okay. Nothing. Hang on. Ah! Fuck. Wow, this is scary. Blowy Joey was my nickname. Aw, man, in high school. Apparently another thing in Mario is called a Blowjo. That just sounds like an alternate Blowy Joey from a different game. That doesn't sound correct to me. So Blowy Joey is the famous entity. Oh, yes, the Blowjo. That is from some... Yeah, that's from Odyssey. That is a different entity than the Blowy Joey. My mistake. I do think that the Blowjo is named after the Blowy Joey. Chatter Joey doesn't know about Hack Hackman. I mean, did you post the Hack Hackman clip on its own? I feel like the joke doesn't work as well because, indeed, RB. I feel like the joke doesn't work as well because you can't see me type it. You can't see me type Hack Hackman. Beans, I'll get the video of me fighting the dancing lion out soon as well, by the way. There we go. Kate and I had a disagreement about the particulars of how the bit should be executed, but I think I'm going with my gut. Oh, there's a command. Why is it exclamation point Pac-Man? That wasn't a source of confusion at all. It was a source of contusion. Well, that's good, Vega. I'm glad something good came of it. Yeah, sure. There we go. Wah! Wah! Why were we talking about Gene Hackman in the first place? Was I talking about The Quick and the Dead? Oh, I can see in my mind's eye exactly how I ended up on that subject. Because I'm sure I was talking about the fucking gravedigger scene from Hamlet. With the line, "'Tis for the dead, not for the quick, therefore thou liest." And then I got from there to the movie The Quick and the Dead. I got from there to the villain of the movie, and it's Hack Hackman. I'm always quoting the fucking gravedigger scene from Hamlet, Vega, like 100% of the time. Oh my god! They've got the drums from the pig levels in Crash Bandicoot. I think literally my Letterboxd review for that production of Hamlet just says, when David Tennant said, "'Tis for the dead, not for the quick, therefore thou liest." Boy, did I laugh! Oh, I think I had the full quote of, "Thou dost liest to be and say it is thine. 'Tis for the dead, not for the quick, therefore thou liest." Oh, fuck. I don't know how to do this yet. I like this game. That's blowing down. Okay, what am I to do? Hack Hackman? Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Incredibly simple. They did not give me a checkpoint for that. That's okay. I can suck less. See if I can't. Okay, that's pretty good, Bram. Oh. The thing about The Quick and the Dead, I probably said this at the time, because I don't think my perspective would change. I haven't seen The Quick and the Dead since the last time I talked about this. The problem with The Quick and the Dead, and you'll— oh shit, there's a fucking gold drawn up there I haven't been getting. The problem with The Quick and the Dead, and it pains me to say this, is that Gene Hackman is not an attractive man. So they have that scene where the main character lady is in like a sexy dress at dinner with Gene Hackman, the evil gunslinger who killed her father. But Gene Hackman is just like not a charming or sexy man. I'm not to say he's a bad actor, but... Oh, which Batman movie, Faith? Okay. Lies. Would I lie to you, Todd, about whether or not I found a man attractive? The one with Paul Dano, Faith? Is that still the most recent one? With R-Pat and Paul Dano? Oh, I recently learned— oh, is this a fight? I recently learned that Paul Allen, who gets killed in American Psycho, is played by Jared Leto, the guy who plays the Joker. Is that correct? I had no idea. He looks completely different, not in his damaged Joker makeup. Am I supposed to interact with this at all? Oh! Was that like a secret? I think that was like a secret, and I missed a couple of them so far. Ah, the glass. Aura shards! Practice your violin skills to activate mechanisms across the world of Symphonia and discover aura shards. Gather enough shards to permanently upgrade Philemon's violinist aura. Dude, I would love to upgrade my violinist aura. Fuck. I mean, I need the gold thing. I can't not get the gold thing. This is definitely superior to Funny Rayman Origins in at least one respect, which is that it doesn't ever say, "Yikes, this place is dangerous!" He was also the star of— he played Morbius in Morbius. Fuck! Okay, I got it. Land? Yes. I missed one? No! Oh. Seems he was Paul Allen. That's not possible. Why isn't it possible? It's just not. Why not, you stupid bastard? I love that he's always calling people stupid bastards. It's such like a petty insult. He really is like a phenomenally petty person. It's why I relate to him so much. Try getting a reservation at Dorsia now, you fucking stupid bastard. Pyon! Join me for my one-test production, stage production of American Psycho coming this fall. Oh, Bram! I didn't think about that. Not the right Joker. Fuck, dude. I'm having too much fun. Not that much fun. Not that much fun. I wish Cassie was here. I should have her on my stream as recompense for her refusing to go to the mall with me. Pion, pion, pion! Fuck. Wah, wah, wah. I want that gold thing, obviously. They really got me with the optional collectibles. Pion, pion, pion. No, God. Oh, right, earlier today, I was... See, me and Cassie are always doing bits. And on a recent morning dreary, Cassie's girlfriend was leaving, and Cassie and I started like doing bits to each other while she was trying to go out the door, and she was visibly annoyed that Cassie wasn't saying goodbye to her. And I was like, oh, sorry, are you not enthralled by this gay banter? And Cassie was like, well, she does literally have class. I said, not like us. Cassie was like, oh, no, we don't have any class at all. And then we went back to doing bits. Oh no, can you not drop through semi-solids? Fuck. Oh no, how am I supposed to get over there? I'm sure I can just fling myself over. It's like fucking Statler and Waldorf. Oh fuck. I am actually not sure I can fling myself over. Fuck. I don't think we need an air dash. I think I can get it. I would love to be Statler and Waldorf. God damn it, Tessa. Okay, come on now. No, what the fuck? Why have I forgotten how to do this? Yeah, I knew them first as Marley and Marley. I saw them in The Muppet Christmas Carol way before I saw them in anything else ever. I need my dad to tell me what their names were, and he was confused and he called them Statler and Hilton, which is a different hotel. Okay, there we go. Avarice and greed, we took advantage of the poor, just ignored the needy. Fuck me. Oh well. It's really funny, Biscuit has been trying really hard to break into the goldfish carton in my room. What's funny is that he can't do it. Like, considering how hard he tries and how flimsy seeming the cardboard goldfish carton is, it has withstood his advances shockingly well. Okay, climb it. Okay. How do we do this? How do we do this? Because I'm pretty sure you can't go down from a semi-solid. Away I go. I was so scared by that song when I was a kid. Because, like, again, Statler and Waldorf, like, when I was a kid, you know, there's, like, Muppet branded goods for kids. It's like, here's a Gonzo, here's a Kermit, here's all the Sesame Street Muppets. There's no kids' toys that have Statler and Waldorf in them. So as far as I knew as a child, they were just Marley and Marley. And I didn't have any positive associations with them to chase away the scary parts. So when they say that your future is a horror story, I was really scared. How the fuck am I... Maybe like a wall jump off of the side of one of these while it's swinging? Arby keeps saying that I'm supposed to do this later, but I want to try to do it now. Oh my god. Honestly, Bram, yeah, well, you know, a life of sin. I understood the association between the threat that Marley and Marley were making and the shit I heard at church. Life of Symphonia, quite so, Butswall. Fuck. Love to press the wrong button and also not hold the stick down for long enough. I don't know, just like the Scrooge situation feels like, because he is the main character, I love pressing the wrong button there, dude. Because he is the main character, it just feels like very authentic to a child's nightmare. Like, oh, I got achievement for dying a lot. I don't like it when games do that. It makes me feel bad about myself. I fucking love pressing the wrong button there. Holy shit. I am pressing the jump button instead of the stab button every single time. If you're curious as to why I keep dropping down that hole. Okay, there we go. AK, I would believe it. I don't suppose that these things they don't have tangible walls. Fuck, man. I mean, I guess, yeah, I don't really know how I could reach that. I seem to be running out of ideas. So far, I don't think I've encountered any gold coins that I couldn't get my first time. Whoa, fuck! Through an area. My nephew's name? Tim? They're such dicks about Scrooge. And nephew Tim has like nephew Fred. Tiny Tim is a different character. And nephew Fred has like those shitty little monsters in his home. The like horrible swamp creature and his wife. Oh my god. Is it an unwelcome creature? Like, why are they in his house? I think that thing is like a bad guy from Fraggle Rock that they reused for that scene. Fuck, I suck, dude. Those are his friends. What y'all know about Fraggles? I actually know very little about Fraggles, as I don't believe I was alive when Fraggles were yet current. Yeah, I really don't know what I could do. I could get... Oh, fuck, maybe? Oh, I could fuck up the platforming and fall. Noted, Botswalla. That sounds good. I wouldn't mind some of that. Oh, well, fuck me. I've often wished that I could dance unconsciously and unself-consciously as I did as a child. But I think that part of my life is just gone forever. The Fraggles are terrifying. They were in the walls. We have some Fraggle attestation. That's not gonna work, is it? I can get on that wall. I can get on the right side of that wall, but I don't need to fling off that upper thing to do that, and I don't think there's any way for me to get hard to the left when I reach the bottom. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm dead. They eat doozer sticks from the doozers who work the day away. Dancing is for another day to them. Are they doozers because they do things? Can you really not fucking drop down through a semi-solid, please? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The Fraggles are multi-level parasites. Well, that's it for me. Okay, I forsake the gold thing. I might get a dash later, I don't know. Pion, pion, cling, down, pion, up, pion. Oh, okay, I was kind of hoping I could get up onto the upper level thing without having to use the glass, but I see that's not the case. Didn't I see somebody start quoting the DuckTales song in the Discord? Was that AK? Because I talked about video games where you can pogo straight down and you can pogo straight down in the DuckTales game. Aren't they remaking the DuckTales game? Oh, and it's worry and not work that's enough for another day. You misrepresented the Fraggles to me. They're productive members of society. Bah! You missold them. Are they remaking it again? I would hope not. God damn me. Why bother remaking DuckTales without Larry King there to ask that one guy if he has any luxuries he can't live without and to insist that coffee isn't a luxury? Coffee's not a luxury, you could get it anywhere. I love coffee too. Oh, fucking thank God. Alright, get me the fuck out of here, man. Thank you. Now I swing. I'm pressing right trigger, but it's not doing anything. I guess I have to jump off of it without the use of right trigger. Thank you, Faith. Yeah, no, it was not Ben Schwartz. It was the guy from Community. Larry, I'm on DuckTales. What an incredible clip. Yeah, give me that gold. You owe it to me. Ah, fuck! Oh, man. What is this made out of? Is this like some sort of delicious juice? It is! Look at the juice effect when I cling to it. I don't remember. I saw some episodes of 30 Rock in my youth in the West that is forgotten, but I do not remember anything with Larry King. Wah! Wah! Oh, fuck. Everything's fine, actually. Okay, so you're gonna want to cling to the wall and then jump. Oh, right. I'm just a hedgehog. No one cares about me. God, Larry King, what a consummate performer. My all-time favorite Larry King moment is when he has Jerry Seinfeld on, and he says, you decided to stop doing the show, right? They didn't cancel you, you canceled them. And Jerry Seinfeld has like a breakdown at the mere suggestion that Seinfeld might have been canceled. Well, there's a big difference between being canceled and being ¡1. Do you know who I am? And Larry says, yeah, Jewish guy, Brooklyn. And it ends at the end. It's like at multiple points on air, Larry King is like, listen, I didn't mean to upset you. And then right before the cut to commercial, he says, anyway, B-movie out this Saturday. Oh. Okay. All right. No, but I didn't get the gold. Fuck. Pew, pew. B-movie is a really odd piece of media, because you gotta figure that Jerry Seinfeld, after Seinfeld happened, just kind of had carte blanche to do whatever he wanted. It's like, Jerry, you want to make a movie? You're the #1 name in television. Please, let's make a movie. We'll do anything you want. I was kind of thinking that we could do like a movie where I play like a B-sona of myself and I fuck a human woman. Let's see it. That seems well to me. Whee! Please. I don't know how I'm supposed to get this. I'm pretty sure I can't tap off of the wall. I can only jump off of the wall. I could have verified that there, actually. Fuck, fuck, fuck! Yeah, okay, it doesn't really seem like I could tap off the wall. Aw. Eileen! What a sweet childhood memory. They do shots referencing The Graduate in B-Movie. Because, oh, wait, can I land there? That might aid me. Because when B-Movie, like, blew up in 2017 or something, I had just recently seen The Graduate for the first time. So I was like, wait a minute, that's the pool shot from Funny The Graduate. I'm doomed. I watched The Graduate with my grandmother, who's DVD player was like misattached to her television. It was like supposed to be component video, but it was composite or vice versa. So she didn't have a color channel for the movie. So we watched The Graduate in black and white, and she had no reason to think that The Graduate wasn't supposed to be in black and white because she had never seen it. So she didn't realize that there was anything amiss. Ah, fuck! What is wrong with me, man? I swear it's like the harder I concentrate, the less good I am. Come on. I remember hearing a television interview with Jason Alexander, who plays George Costanza on Seinfeld. Man, referencing Seinfeld? What is this, a Valhalla stream? Where he talks about, because he had some kind of like a show running in the early 2000s with himself as the star. I remember like a very, very, very long interview segment of him talking about how his show got screwed by 9/11. How like after 9/11, networks were just canceling series left, right, and center. Poor guy. I think he was probably the one most affected in the country by 9/11. Okay. Okay. Now, why don't you fucking... Fuck! God damn it! Oh, fuck. That was crazy. I do not know what his series was. Wait. It seemed like... Oh, thank God, I'm respawning over here now. Oh, that'll make this a lot fucking easier. Holy shit. It kind of seemed like hitting the wall was propelling me backwards, but I can't get close enough that I start sliding down the wall. Okay, no, I was 100% mistaken. Was I mistaken? Can you wall jump and bow tap at the same time, and does it propel you further than usual? Or is the tapping completely superfluous? God fucking damn it, come on. Ah! Okay, but did you see that perfect arc? I feel like I can get it and hit the red. Come on. Never forget our fallen... Yes! Alright! Well, no, not like that, though. Don't... You mustn't fuck up that way. I did get it. Come on! I was just a little too low that time. Come on! Okay. No! Ah! Okay, everything's fine, dude. Fine, I just learned how's it going. What fresh hell is this? What's all this then? Oh, it's an opportunity for me to play my violin. Lovely. Okay. Don't mind if I do. Oh, that turns... I see. This is an on-off section. I'm able to descend. I guess that was just them introducing the on-off mechanic to me. Okay. Alright. And wow! Really have to try to die there. Ah, excellent. Yeah, I'm annoyed by... Because I want to get more into the tabletop hobby, but I'm annoyed at how much ventilation is required. Okay. Very nice. I'd love a resin printer as well, you know, if I wasn't like the fucking brokest bitch in the 7 Seas, ! Donate. I'm trying to get some clothes. Yeah. Whoa. Wow. Holy fuck. I finally remembered what Hollow Knight character the pose that this person adopts when stuck to the cushion reminds me of. A dead one. I guess you guys won't see it anyway because it'll be behind me. But they look like Grim. Funny Nightmare King Grim. No, Bram, I'm pretty sure that a resin printer requires ventilation. I'm pretty sure that I've heard a lot about how you should not just hang out in a room with a resin printer. Oh my god, so like I've been learning about how people paint tabletop minis, because I have tabletop minis I want to paint, and I was shocked to learn that people use oil paints for them at all. I have a lot of experience in oil painting because I went to art school, but you know, that's paint on a canvas, not painting a 3D, painting a model, which there's other techniques and stuff. But yeah, I was shocked to hear people discussing, like, for example, toxic pigments and mineral spirits when doing oil washes. And I fucking saw this video where the guy, I couldn't believe it. I was like horrified. He was doing an oil wash. You know, he gets the brush nice and wet with the mineral spirits and the dilute oil, and he you know, taps the recesses of the model, the oil wash flows into them, it works very well. And then he starts smearing it away with his fucking bare fingers. And I was like horrified, and he was like, I don't want to hear oil paints are bad for you. Sugar is bad for you. I was like, holy shit, just use your finger. Holy shit, man, no! Holy fucking shit, no! Yeah, just have your hand fucking soaking in mineral spirits. It's fine, everything's fine. And fucking cadmium red, down I go. What am I supposed to be doing here? I probably need to like build up some G's in Edgelord. See, I don't know how bad that is though, because I don't know from resin. I know from oil paint. Oh, hey, properly timed. I'm sorry, am I the master? Wah! Very nice. And I will actually wait for it to come back. I will be prudent. I see that it doesn't count as me having it if I just hang out here. Splurt. Fun noise and a... Fuck! Okay, everything's fine. I feel like it's unlikely that there's going to be boss fights. I don't really have a means to damage anything. The flute is fun. It's cute. Well, bye. You lost all your violin and bow abilities. Follow the thief to get it back. That's not ideal, is it? Oh, although I do like this little bare bones platforming section. Oh, fuck. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Uh-oh. That was really scary. Jump. Nice. For starters, if you keep exposing yourself to UV resin, you can very easily gain an allergy to it, and if you're spraying liquid resin through an airbrush, this shit is going into your lungs. That does sound bad. They oversell the toxicity of oil paints in school and art school because they know you're a cheapskate who will just use meth to thin them. I don't really get the joke. Oh god. But genuinely knowing that people use oil paint for painting minis heartens me, because one of the big barriers to my getting into painting minis is that I really have no sense of how acrylic acts in any situation or how it looks after it's applied to a model. I know a lot about applying oil paint and thinning it. and which oil paints have matte surfaces and which colors have glossy surfaces, and like, oh god. I'm actually in a position I can build on past expertise in a way that I can't do with acrylics. Not true, Bram. You're fucking with me. Todd. Down I go. Simpler my fanny. Just dries instantly and it looks plasticky and it's all one texture. You don't know, you cannot fathom how beautiful, my god. So what was it called? Mars Black that I used was not glossy. And so I couldn't polish it into a mirror, which was a mirror sheen, which was irritating. And so what I did was cut my Mars Black with Ultramarine, which was a glossy oil paint. Ultramarine, Mars Black, linseed oil, spread it with a palette knife. It eventually dries to a gorgeous fucking sheen. I don't know an edgelord. Not on a canvas, I don't think. I know that, Bram. Well, I don't think they make metallic oil paints, so I would want some acrylics anyway, but like I say, I'm happy that I can use some of my oil expertise. Oh, fuck. I am really genuinely super enjoying this, like, very bare bones platforming. Okay, okay, okay! Get over there. Okay, okay, okay. No, fuck! Yeah, Todd, that sounds correct. Damn, holy shit, you gotta move. Okay. Don't move too fast, though. Okay. Ah! Fuck. Okay. Waited too long. Nice. Perf. Yeah, what I really want... I'm looking forward to getting into painting minis. I do want an airbrush. I don't know how much, like, airbrushing I want to do generally, but I really, really enjoy the look of a model that is primed black and then you use airbrush white to, like, paint it from the direction of the light source. I think that looks really good. And then you paint in over that. Yeah, Todd, that sounds correct. I mean, oil paint in general is fucking expensive. I remember. I painted with it. And I used a fucking lot of it too. Like, I used those big jars and long tubes. Like, my paintings would be like fucking 6 feet wide. And that was smaller than I wanted to work. But unfortunately, I had to think about the practicality of what I could actually transport on foot between the art supply store, what I could get through, like, the doorways between the art supply store and my studio at school.
I'm me.
RB, thank you so much for the $5. Yay! It's always a comfort to receive a donation when in the process of talking about how expensive things are. Okay. All right. No. The reforming from a ghost animation is good. Really, the only criticism I can make of this game is that I feel like the backgrounds are too busy. But that is a problem shared by, like, Rayman Origins. That is not, like, an issue unique to indie games or anything. Oh, yeah. Honestly, the backgrounds remind me a lot of Rayman Origins. Get under there. Fuck. Get up! No! I see Todd. Tessa, you gotta stop fucking that up, sweetheart. I don't have a good sense for how far along the platform I need to be before I jump, plainly. Okay. Right. Okay. Alright. Fuck. I'm good. Wah, wah, wah. Things do parallax. I don't mind the parallax. Oh, yo. Go down. No, my god. Pranks! This is cool. I really like how they're able to create difficulty without mechanical complexity on the part of the player character. I love this bare bones little platforming level. It's nice. It's about hitting the jump button at the right. I love a game about hitting a button at the right time. Yeah, I have some gray minis here that I don't give a. I would not say that they're uncomplicated, but I do not give a shit about them. They're resin printed minis that I picked up like in blind packs from conventions that I can at least work on to start. And I'm going to. I forgot the controls. I'm going to PAX East as well. I'll be able to get more. And so I don't have to start by painting. Oh, I'm trying to go forward, am I? I don't have to start by painting e.g. my Bloodborne minis that are so precious to me. Oh, I see. I don't actually necessarily see. Yeah, Bram, from the Bloodborne board game. Oh, you can just stand. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. I wait. Now! Fuck! I didn't wait long enough. Is that an official thing? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. An edgelord. That's not nice. You don't have to call it twee. It's cute. I did it! Fuck yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the Bloodborne board game is official. I gotta get the boosters as well. There's so many fucking cool minis. Honestly, if I'm splurging, I mean, I've been looking for the Bloodborne board game all this time, but they made a few Dark Souls ones as well, and the Painted World of Ariamis one, which I was considering getting, had the bone wheel skeletons in miniature form. And that's pretty fucking good. That'd be a great thing to whip out on the TTRPG table when your players least expect it. Okay, I need to not flick so hard for this gap. Fuck! What do you want from me? There we go. Oh. I was like doing it in time with the fuck music. Right, an edgelord, right? No. Okay. Okay, I have to swing back and forth on that thing. Noted. Understood. Other people dream besides me, but I thought I was the only person with inner life. There we go. Beautiful. It's nice that you can just stop wherever to play music. Boy, these sure are. Oh, okay. Observe. Okay. Oh, okay. I didn't really see that. I was mainly having fun. It's funny how there's no run button. That is the second time that I expected myself to just stick to the pad without pressing right trigger. That's not how it works. You have to press right trigger again. Press right, just press it without moving the stick to drop. Nice, okay, cool. Okay. Where's my wall jump? Tessa, you gotta press the button again, sweetheart. Wait for it to pass. Drop, very nice. I don't super know what I should do here. I guess just like stick relatively high up on it and then try to... Yeah, you cannot wall jump off the red cushion. I just tried. It's too soft. No wall jump for you. Fuck me. Oh, stream elements. I'd be very grateful if a viewer could help me out. I've decided not to go to the mall on President's Day so that Ellen can go with me. I'm just gonna like maybe do a late... Can you not angle the jump sideways? No. No, you cannot. I'm maybe just gonna do like a late stream on a Sunday or something so that I can go to the mall with Ellen that day. Yeah, I can go straight up or straight down while I am on this surface. I cannot... There we go. I actually pressed the jump button and it worked, so I don't know why it wasn't working before. Ah, but I forgot to press the right trigger to grab onto the ceiling. I'm sounding like Emo Phillips. I forgot to press the right trigger to grab onto the ceiling. Fuck me, dude. Y'all know about funny Emo Phillips. Fuck me. He actually is funny because he's a comedian. It makes sense to say funny this time. Ah! Goodbye forever. Todd, Malin is what my sisters call my mom and her boyfriend because his name is Alan, so Malin. Oh, fuck. Yeah, funny Emo Phillips is in UHF. We all know about UHF. I got another achievement, you mean-ass video game. I'm sorry I keep dying. Fuck. Oh, can I just press the jump button without detaching? I can. That's what I was fucking up before. Okay. Nice to know. I definitely needed to learn that in this room, or I would have been B-O-N-E-D. This isn't doing anything, I don't think. Nah. Okay, I feel like that up there is some sort of an exit. I don't think I can really get up there from here. Or can I? I don't think so. Launching vertically off that thing would just send me up into the ceiling. Yeah, that doesn't really look like something I can do. I always forget that UHF has like a plot and isn't just Weird Al and his friends doing bits for an hour and a half. Uh-huh. Okay. Whee! Come on. I wanted that. Let me back up. Don't make me wait for the thing to reform. I don't remember what buttons to press. I think I keep on pressing Y or X on this controller rather because that's the attack button in Hollow Knight. I did it again. Fuck, dude. Oh, fuck, all the way up here. What a skip. Alright, come on. Come on. Come on! Fuck, man. Can't. I pressed fucking X again. Would you stop giving me... I hear you giving me achievements. Would you stop it? Why? That is not, even that time I pressed down in X. It's not Hollow Knight Tess, it's a different game. You have to press right trigger. Yeah, man. Oh, do you think this cube is somehow involved? You think this cube is somehow involved? I mean... Fuck! Maybe if I had grabbed onto the swingo on my way back. Come on, Tess. Yes! Yes! Nice, dude. Thank you, Beans. It felt prudent when I did it. I absolutely thought I was gonna hit that thing on the ceiling and proceed no further. Oh, interesting. You don't need to attack the drum for it to rocket you up. Oh, this is no good. Oh, this is simply not good. What do you think you can do here, Tessa? I wonder what it would be like to have the kind of mind that can see that gold thing and not desire to grab it. What the fuck could I possibly do? I mean, I guess stab into the ceiling, launch to the right, and launch back, like jump back. Fuck! Can you stand there when it's not firing a thing? Nice one, Tess. It keeps on playing the achievement noise, but I don't think it's actually giving me more achievements. One time I saw one of these flowers and it did something when I played a song, but not this time. Okay. Okay. What do you want from me? Do you guys ever worry that you're bad at video games? Do you guys ever have this sensation while you're gaming? Do you ever, like, take too long to get something and it starts to hit you that maybe you're just bad? Oh, okay. Our beat doesn't have this problem. Not really. Come on! Ave Maria! Yorp! Occasionally, Ella, I can't lie. Oh, okay. Kate sent me a message, but the first thing it said was read after streaming. So who am I to... Uh-oh. Who am I to disagree? No! Oh, come on. I'll have a treat. What the... How the fuck are you supposed to get that, do you think? Angel of Pact. Crash Bandicoot 2 has a lot of bullshit. IMO. Oh. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Hey, there we go. I knew it would work eventually. No! God fucking damn it. Okay, make sure this gets really swingy. No. No! It's the very same satellite siren. Oh no. Yorp! Yorp! Nice. Yeah, I don't really eat the goldfish except as treats for Tess on stream. Well, fuck me, I guess. Like that. Latch on. Latch on. Apply directly to the latch head. Get some of that. I simply can't approve. On this day, I'd like to verbalize my thanks that Biscuit never required me to feed him as a kitten. Like, I never had to give him formula out of a bottle. I never had to make that work for him. That would have been really, really, really annoying if, like, Slinky didn't want a nurse or whatever. Okay, there we go. Poor Slinky. She was such a good mother to Biscuit, and he turned into such a brat. I feel bad. She took such good care of him, and only beat the shit out of him a little when he was a baby and couldn't possibly defend himself. And now he's like always fucking with her. I'm phenomenally bad at hitting. There we go. Good God. It built character. But yeah, I feel bad, because now Biscuit's the one always trying to start fights, and she's not into it. And she goes, Meow. She becomes Marge Simpson. She was really pissed off yesterday, I think because Amber was back at work for the first time in a little while, because she had been sick. And Slinky has been getting a lot of good Amber time then. Because she was growling at Biscuit. I don't usually hear her growl. I was like, man, what's your damage? Whee! Fuck! Okay, cool. I made it. Hello, you little gremlin. I see a lot of Rayman influence in the visuals. Oh no. You poor little creatroid. Well, fucking stop it. Go get it. The entire point of the game is for you to go get it. Why do you just let it walk away from you? Ow. I can do that. That's easy. Check it out. Oh. Oh, does it turn off eventually? That would be the way to do it. This seems really hard, though. Huh. He does look a bit like a Pokemon. Really, a lot about his animations remind me of Nightmare King Grim. Fuck! God damn it, I entered a little bit too late. This is such a bad idea. This is absolutely not how this is supposed to go. Almost, almost, almost. See, the thing is, there's not really a tell for this. God damn it, too late that time. Tessa, why are you trying to do this like this? You know that you just go up and go left. Fuck! Oh, you go right and then up. Okay, I got it. So it would actually allow me to skip a portion of the level if I could time this correctly. Come on, Tessa. Don't do it too late. Come on, Tessa. Don't do it too early. Tessa, do it at the exact right time with no tell. Come on! Fuck. Tessa, that was too early. I bid you not to do it too early. God damn it. Oh, it's a different song every time too, so I can't use that as an indicator. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. God damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Damn it. Hi, Raiders! Thank you for raiding me, Jen. I hope you had a good stream. I'm trying to cheese this level. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, CDE Woozy. It's not my fault that those numerals are next to each other. God, fuck. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Can we get a shout out, mods? Ah, yes. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hi, Jen. Did you enjoy your stream? Fuck. So I can skip, what I'm doing, Raiders, is I can skip half of the room unnecessarily if I can just time this very stupid thing that has no indicators correctly. Ah. That's fair quest. Ah. Oh, okay. You have my thoughts and prayers go with you on that count, Jen. Okay. Around there. No! Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. A little late. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No! What do you want from me? Come on. Alright, fine. I guess I'll just do the fucking room like normal. And that doesn't even save that much time, actually. That makes me feel pretty silly. Alright. Ooh, Crash Bandicoot Marathon. Making Hank Hill noises, I find, enhances my platforming performance. See, I wasn't making them there, and what happened? They should have like a dash down function so that you can fall a little faster, or like a ground pound from Funny Mario Maker. Oh, wait, no. I mean, you can get it just with a simple one of these. You just have to not suck. I do love Crash Bandicoot, it's true. Thank you, I'll be metabolizing that. Thank you very much. That little golden Treeto. Fuck me, that little golden Treeto. I like Crash Bandicoot 1. I think it's like one of my... God, the PS1 just kind of whipped in terms of its library, huh? I really enjoy that era of games for some reason. The PS1 and the N64. Ah! Because I love Majora's Mask as well, and Mario 64. But yeah, God, Crash Bandicoot and Symphony of the Night on the same system is like crazy to me. I have actually never played Crash 3 all the way through. When I was a little kid, I saw my cousins playing Crashes 1 and 2, and those are the ones that I played once I had the opportunity, like I grew up and had the opportunity to buy video games. But I never played 3 until I had access to the Insane Trilogy, and then I didn't play it for very long. Which I have met derision for in the past. Wow. Okay. Okay, I think I understand. Coach Z voice. Oh, now I understand. Okay. Yeah, my cousins wouldn't let me play their video games. I've talked about it before, but I didn't play Half-Life 1 until I was in my senior year of high school. And after I beat it and I, understood what the obvious connecting thread was between Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2, I was like, oh, I bet Half-Life 2 is this like cool game where it's like half exploring space with different aliens and half like hunting down the last Black Mesa scientists in jungles on Earth. Neo Maxwell, I guess. Thank you for the follow. And I thought I remembered watching my cousins play it because I remembered a game where they were like shooting people in a jungle. But in retrospect, I think what I was remembering watching them play, questing, thank you for the follow, was Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. Which I think we're funding on Test Custom. Oh guys, what would you say to this, viewers and mods? Kate suggested doing a March Madness bracket in the Discord, where like we could take the 21 currently being funded Test Custom games and add like another, or 23 currently being funded Test Custom games and add another 11 to get to 32. Nope, add another 9 to get to 32. And then have like a bracket, like a voting bracket. I'll have a treat to get me to play one of them without actually needing to fund it via Test Custom. I don't know, what do you guys think? Would that cheapen the Test Custom process? I asked, knowing full well that I gave Faith a free Test Custom game just for telling me what slutty outfit she thought I was going to be wearing that I wasn't. And that game, Tunic. It was actually Tunic. Tunic was such a fucking experience. It was a valuable service. I still don't have an outfit like that. Clear PVC is hard to come by. Ah! So what happened was, I have a system called Test Custom whereby viewers who give me money via donation or by subscription are able to put the value of that money towards my playing a specific game of their choice. And I had taunted that I was going to wear a horny outfit. I guess teased is the word. I had teased that I was going to wear a horny outfit on stream, and which naturally invited speculation. And when I came on stream wearing my outfit, Faith in the I don't think she's in the chat right now. She was in the chat earlier today. It's like, oh, this isn't what I was anticipating. And I said, what were you anticipating? And she didn't want to say. And I said, she's here. I said, I will give you a free Test Custom game if you tell me what it was. And she thought it was going to be like a PVC, like a clear plastic outfit with like the black sleeves, long sleeves, with like a Happy Sunday with like a bikini under it. We're talking about the circumstances that led to me playing Tunic, yes. Anyway, and because she told me I had to play a game of her choice, which was Tunic, which was a really cool game. I'm glad I might not have played it otherwise, but man, was it rough logging in every day, still not being able to read that Tunic script so that people in the chat could be like, oh, I see how it works. It's not that hard. Ah! Yeah, the outfit idea was good. I just haven't seen anything like that anywhere. Arby, you are but telling on yourself. I did not remember that you were one of the people who did that, but I sure do remember a lot of people doing that. Ah! All right, there we go. God, that was so fucking hard. I had to like play the game and do combat and navigate the fucking map and simultaneously contemplate what the fuck the writing system was and constantly have fucking people in the chat saying that they figured it out and it wasn't hard. That's right, this is funny Lloyd Irving. What are you talking about? Is that from Tales of Symphonia? Yeah. It was a good joke, Ellen. Yeah! Nice, dude. Oh, this is another really cool segment. I like the segments that like limit your movement in specific ways. Nice. Anything down the pit? I gotta check what's down the pit. Nothing down the pit. My death? Inescapable death? I am enjoying the platformer. Ow. Lloyd Irving sounds like a composer. In this case, certainly, Beans. I did not even realize what was happening until it was too late. Ah, thank you for the positive vibes. That's my favorite kind of vibe. There's so much more positive than negative or neutral vibes. I love open mouth kissing. It's so much more open than closed mouth kissing. Ah! Once again, I didn't even really notice what was happening there. I'm probably supposed to move against the tide. The leaves are a really, really helpful touch. Okay. It's not too tough. No, come on, you. Pune. I'm getting better at actually hitting the right trigger instead of just expecting myself to stick to the ceiling for no reason. What's tough is that you can't just hold the stick in the opposite direction. Mars Attacks Martian ass noise. I hate that movie. I saw that movie like very shortly after the beginning of the pandemic. My roommate was watching it. They were like, hey, you wanna watch Mars Attacks? And it was so fucking bad. Okay, this is scary. Fuck. One of at least 2 movies from the 90s based on like series of gross out collectible trading cards between that and the Garbage Pail Kids. Oh god. Okay, when you make the jump, you have to stop pushing forward. And then they fuck you by removing the weight at the last second. What am I supposed to do? Oh, go up, obviously. It's supposed to be bad. Not everything has to be fun. Filtered by Peak. Look up Theater of Cruelty. Oh god. Ah! This is fucking horrible. I'm paralyzed when I reach the end. I don't know what to do. I forgot to let go. I mean, I didn't forget to let go of the stick, but I didn't do it promptly enough. Jump. 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 Okay, alright. I'm sure this isn't gonna be anything fucking horrible. Whap! Don't you find this all rather fascinating? Nice. They felt like they had to put 2 there, I guess. Oh. Alright. You like the alien designs. I like the sexy woman alien design. Because she looks like a sexy woman. I don't really like the other ones. Fuck me, dude. Anyway, yeah, vis-a-vis mall trip. I got Ellen to agree to come to the mall with me on a day other than President's Day. I may just stream late that day, or maybe Ellen and I will just get up early enough that I can stream at my usual time. But doubtful. Well, that's me done with, innit? Because I didn't press the trigger like I'm supposed to. I mean, Bremy, I came away with a number of other things, like how annoying Danny DeVito was, and how annoying Jack Nicholson was, and how annoying the, like, teens were who saved the day at the end, and how annoying all of the scenes with all of the aliens were, and how they just kept on doing the same thing over and over again, where the aliens would make an overture to peace, and somebody would be like, don't trust them, but then the people trusted them, and the aliens vaporized them. They did that bit so many fucking times. I came away with a lot from that movie. You'll forgive me if I zeroed in for a short period of time on the cone boob lady. Yeah, they're like Kathy Guys White. The cone boob is such a fascinating construction to me. Like the torpedo tits bra that they used to have in like the 60s or whatever. It's like, why did they do it like that? That's so fascinating, right? Like, what designer determined when that the ideal shape for the human breast was like a cone sticking straight out of the torso? I know it's a little less exaggerated than that, but not by much. I guess it's like supposed to be like anti-droop. So like if you're some kind of Philistine who doesn't like hanging breasts, you think they're supposed to be like perky. It is sort of maximally perky, but it doesn't look like how a human being is shaped. And then Fujiko from Lupin the Third just like has those but in flesh on her chest because she's a drawing informed by the same design sensibilities. And so then she looks really weird. Oh man, why do I keep pressing that instead of the trigger? That's the challenge here, is will you fuck up and press the jump button instead of the trigger, and when? 60s futurism and the space age aesthetic. Very sleek aerodynamic. Yeah, I guess that's true. Women love to be aerodynamic. When is that gonna make a comeback, huh? We're always devouring the fashion and entertainment media of previous decades. When are we gonna go back to the fucking torpedo tip bras? Maddox Kent. Ow. Okay, noted. My mistake. It's an upside down gravity segment. I apologize. Oh, like that. Be the change I want to see. That would be a change from my current breast situation. Okay, well, obviously I'm going to go against the way that seems easier, which is down. But I should probably go through that door so that I can retry that from right there, instead of having to go all the way across every time and waste my precious life, my precious little life. Yeah, okay. I'm still hitting that. It was exactly what 60s bra burning was protesting. I see. That might just be an exit from another route up there, because I thought that the wind would be shielded by the platform, and so that, for example, under here would be safe. But it's not. You just keep on, and it's not just that I have the leftover momentum from the wind. I'm like getting new momentum even after I'm under the overhang. So I think the wind is just active everywhere in the room. Yeah, look at that. I don't slow down at all. I think bra burning, fucking Estelle Harris moment, bras. I think bra burning is sort of one of the moments in cultural history that was really a win-win for everybody, because the women get to be liberated from their male-imposed shackles, and the men got to see a lot of tits not in bras. Fuck! Everything's fine. Everything's not fine. You gotta fall a bit more before you go for that one. Have you guys seen Bram Stoker's Dracula, the 90s one with Keanu Reeves? I was just wondering if you had. It's you know, a lot of cool in-camera effects in that movie. Really emblematic of what you can accomplish when you're not beholden to like CGI. A lot of good stuff there. Yeah. I forget what scene it is where like is her name Mina? She's like running outside, and I was watching it with someone who described it as one of the most braless scenes in cinema history. Wow. Fuck me, dude.
Whoa.
I do not hate wearing a bra because if I'm not wearing a bra, then my tits are negligible. Wearing a lightly padded bra is the only occasion on which I can be seen to have tits through my top. So I don't mind wearing the bra. Actually, abysmal acting from Keanu. He does a terrible job with his British accent. He sounds awful, and he's awful to listen to. But fortunately, they also have the guy from... They have Wesley from Princess Bride, and others. Who plays Dracula? Gary Oldman? Fuck me. Gary Garyman? Gary Oldman. He's only Gary Oldman until he starts drinking blood again. Am I right or am I right or am I right or am I right? Map. Come on, man. Old Oldman. I love the Dracula story. The execution of it in the actual epistolary novel really drags, but the basic framing, right, of like, guy goes to foreign land via invitation of foreign noble. Foreign noble lives in a weird, creepy castle. Guy discovers more and more spooky shit until he flees for his life. Boat comes in with the vampire in the hold. Like, it's just a really good... It has so many evocative beats, which is, I think, why it's been adapted for film so many times. And IMO, I don't think it's been adapted better than Nosferatu 2024. I think that's such a kick-ass adaptation. Obviously, it's Nosferatu and not Dracula, and it takes place in Germany and not England. But it's such a fucking kick-ass adaptation of that story. The story is so fucking good. It does count. It's the same fucking story. Just because he has a different name and he goes to a different country, it's obviously the same fucking story. I also like the part where Willem Dafoe, not legally distinct Dracula. I mean, listen, at this point, who are we kidding? I think at this point, anybody can make a fucking Dracula movie, right? I have to assume. It's fine. We don't have to pretend. Okay, I think I understand what the issue is. Don't call him Timu. He's a little classier than that. Say Etsy Dracula.
Whoa.
Willy Breakfast. I think so too, but that might only apply to the book and not the version of the character from film. I know those are different sometimes. I'm not certain though. I don't know from copyright law. Warlock is a better vampire. Well, it is fun how monstrous he is, right? I think they're like different approaches, and I think they each have their pros and cons, but they really do. It's like they're evocative for different readings. The main character showing up to Dracula's castle and Dracula being like, "Oh, come in. Do sit down. I have provided every luxury for you. Yes, we shall set out soon. Mind you keep your door shut at night." And then, woo, mysteriously leaving the room. That's really good because of how it allows you to build tension and like drip feed the viewer or audience aspects of the uncanny in Dracula's castle, but Nosferatu is good because he shows up at the castle and Nosferatu is a fucking terrifying monster immediately. It's like high octane nightmare scenario instantly. It's like you are trapped in a locked room with an animal. He's like, you can't even fucking understand what he's saying in Nosferatu 2024. He's like, and it's like you don't get any straight shots of him. It's just like his horrible claw reaching out. It's so fucking good. What an incredible movie. It's so maximalist, narratively maximalist. I love it. Boy, is it narratively maximalist. There's not a lot of subtlety in Nosferatu 2024. There's really not a lot of subtlety in Nosferatu 2024. Oh boy. I don't know Angel of Pacts. I don't know from Blade. The first half of Nosferatu is about dealing with a really gross client. He's fucking horrible. God, what does he see? Does the guy, what the fuck is his name? Thomas, in Nosferatu, does he have like a picture of his girlfriend? Like a locket? Does Dracula, oh, he like smells her on a handkerchief or something? I should rewatch that movie. Also, I called him Dracula, but whatever. He's like, he gets horny for Thomas's girlfriend by like smelling her on him. What a horrible creature. It's awful. God, it's right because it's really Dracula and Orlok from the two different most popular interpretations of the story represent the two different sides of the narrative appeal of the vampire. Because Dracula is like, you know, the old world European noble from a bygone age withering away. But he is so charming and courteous, and he's very subtly evil. There is a lurking fear. He lulls you in a false sense of security, and then you let your guard down, and then he'll strike. It'll be over for you. And then Orlok is just a slavering fucking animal. What's the Dracula flow line? The drugs got me so fucked up. I don't know if I want to beat my ops or fuck him, something to that effect. We should make a movie where the vampire gets cucked. But then the vampire would have to be the, like, not necessarily the protagonist, but the character that the audience is placed in the company of, which would remove the lurking fear of the vampire. Anyway, Satellite Siren wants me to read the voicemail green text. I'm actually going to put it up on screen. Is that a boy I smell? Yes, I smell it. Boy smell. I smell a boy. What is a boy doing here? Oh my gosh, what am I gonna do? There's a boy here. I'm freaking out so much. Calm down, and take a nice deep breath. It smells so good. I love boy smells so much. It makes me feel so amazing. I'm getting tingles all over from the delicious boy scent. It's driving me boy crazy. If you're a boy and you're reading this, I just wanted to say...
What are you talking about in here?
Hi, baby. Was the door open? Hi, cute boy. I love you. Cute outfit. That's very cute. You look great.
Thank you.
Do you guys want to admire Amber's two-piece leopard print, John? I was gonna snap the waistband, but I don't think either of these is really that safe to snap. Okay, there you go. Let me just remove the voicemail green text
What
there.
was that on the screen?
Nothing. I mean, you know what it is.
What was that, Sadie? Wow.
Here we go. Oh, fuck. That's actually potentially the case, Freddy. Alright, well that scared me. Hey, nice, I made it. Fuck, no I didn't. Oh, now I'm thinking about, I'm sorry. Where was I? Funny Nosferatu? Fuck. This specific obstacle is reminding me of an obstacle from, I think, the final level from Commander Keen 5. I ever play Commander Keen 5 on stream? I think I played the Commander Keens, but that people were not impressed with them, unfortunately. Philistines. Philistines. Fuck! I mean, why can't I just, what is the right-hand route like the for real motherfuckers route? Like, why, they lead the same place, seemingly. Yeah, easy as pie. What the fuck is, it's, did I miss a golden medallion and I'm a dick. Go, there I go. Bram, if I can be 100% honest with you, I think a story in which a vampire gets cucked would read as kind of petty. Actually, living human guys can be sexy too. BHC, alright. What if it was a mummy? It's sounding like a dating sim now. Yeah, you guys are just suggesting different classic movie monsters. Well, what if the vampire is cucked by Frankenstein? Dracula and his son. No, I'm just thinking about the fucking Monster Mash. When I was making the Lego Haunted House, which comes with a vampire minifigure and a Wolfman minifigure and a Frankenstein minifigure, I was thinking about the Monster Mash the entire time, and about the Simpsons episode where they play it over the radio on Valentine's Day. Well, it's kind of a love song if you think about it. All the monsters dancing, keeping their evil in check. I think a lot about Werewolf Bar Mitzvah. I downloaded that song from Tumblr in my youth. At one point, one guy says to Tracy Morgan, I guess it's Tracy Jordan, I think we can stop the song now. I just think it's getting a little sweaty. And Tracy says, this whole premise is sweaty. And I think about that when I'm doing bits all the time. The whole premise is sweaty. Okay, what are we doing here? I see. ZJ Mac is suggesting aspiring cuck vampire. Fuck. Zombie hand job by Ninja Sex Party. You posted these words in my chat. I remember that bit, Ellen. Okay, you gotta swing around multi-swing. You gotta swing around multiple times here. Oh. I think it's his manager, Harvey Lemmings. I don't think it's his lawyer. I could be wrong. Okay, maybe I don't have to do it. All right, hang on. I might not have to do a multi-swing if I'm just, like, insanely prudent. Absorb! Yeah! Yeah! All right! Fuck! Alright. I don't think I was missing a skill to get that one doubloon that I couldn't get. I think I could have gotten it with the tools that I had, I just didn't figure it out. I'm not that ingenious, unfortunately. I'm not that genius. Ow! Come on, you. Why I oughta. And, Lost Boys, Bremy. Although I guess the older brother who attracts their real and their spectacular girl does become partially vampiric himself. Lost Boys has like a fucking all-time final line. I guess I shouldn't say it on stream because I don't want to spoil it, because it's a very good movie. But it has the fucking... Lost Boys is one of those things... You know what it was like? It was like when Amber and I watched Baki, and Yujiro is getting drinks with Dopo Orochi, and Dopo says, "You say you're in love? With who?" And I said jokingly, "My son." And then Yujiro actually says, "My son." The last line of Lost Boys is like that, where there's a setup, and the joke you would think to make, making fun of the setup, is actually what the character says, and it's fantastic. Come on. Now I'm thinking about Near Dark again, though. I'm always thinking about Near Dark. I'd suck at this sometimes. Ellen. Okay. I should probably get all the way to the tower before I try to get that doubloon. Away I go. Ellen was that ASMR voice you were hearing once. Sadly, it has been long since she's been on the stream. Terribly, terribly long. Definitely not just last month. Forever and a day ago. Come on, why do I suck? What is the deal? Oh, can I just jump straight from the gecko? I think that is it. Thank you, I will have fun with my musical chairs. The thing is that all of this could be avoided by just being like a little patient, but I don't want to be a little patient. I want to go to a real grown-up doctor. I'm an adult now, Mom. Okay. No, 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 no. Oh man, I was patient. Ha! I refuse to be patient. Okay, that didn't work. Nice. Nice! No! Fuck, god damn it. They're really cutting my balls off with this one. This is a good game. Now, mercifully, it is not Silksong. Should I watch Monster High? There's a show, right? Is it, or it's not just like chapter books for 11-year-old girls? Do you guys remember that video? The gorgeous, gorgeous girls love Monster High. Gorgeous, gorgeous girls love soup. And we love soup. Soup, soup, soup. And we love clam chowder. You think there's several shows. Excellent. Look, I have a vested... The show is also for 11-year-old girls. I think it's just for children. I have a vested interest in monsters. What kind of soup? What's in it? Listen, sometimes... this happens less to me presently than it used to. I feel like around 2020, this was happening to me all the fucking time. With, like, Amphibia and Owl House and shit. Okay, my problem is that I can hit dash a lot sooner than I think, but not that soon. I feel like around 2020 this was happening to me all the time, where like I would be on Twitter and I would see people posting about, oh, this kids show is actually really good and cool, and like drawing fan art for it, and I'd be like, oh man, they've convinced me. This seems interesting. I should give it a shot. And then I would try watching it and it would be like, wait a minute, this is a show for children. This isn't very good. Come on.
Oh no!
Ellen, are you quoting the guy who yells? Gilbert Gottfried. Come on! Come on. Nice, Ellen. I'm glad I picked up on what you were putting down. Fuck me, dude. You have to remember something. Well, yes, I understand that people have children. I'm not saying that children's animation shouldn't exist. I'm saying that I was snookered into watching works of children's animation more than once by adults who pretended that they were better than they were. Oh, man. Yeah, from Hollywood Squares, he says that. Yo, fool! Also don't like a lot of things that are from my age either. What are you saying, Bremy? What are you saying, Bremy? What kind of media that's not from my age do I like, Bremy? Are you perhaps referencing the Bertrand Russell lecture from the 1920s? Which is for an age of people that is no longer with us? Alright, this is starting to annoy me. I am mean moment. You are really starting to annoy me, you miserable little goody-goody! When am I gonna stream I Am Mean? That's what I should have played today instead of this competent platformer. I should have played an awful, awful game designed to teach the child grammar and syntax. Okay. All right. Oh, Tessa, what are you? No! Oh, okay. Bremy is just talking about my high standards. Wah, wah, wah. They made a Monster High doll of the girl gremlin from Gremlins 2. Whoa. Bremy, I was trying to get up. I didn't feel like volunteering for my death. I just wasn't sure how to proceed past that point, okay? I'm not sure if I can interact with these saw blades by any means other than dying. Oh, okay, it's not a saw blade. Those are gears, and it's moving along a track. It's just got the quarter rest symbol on it, and the quarter rest symbol is the symbol for death. Fuck, dude. I like a lot of things. I'm gonna look at my Letterboxd right now. I'm gonna look at the curve of how I rate things right now on Letterboxd. We're gonna do, here we go. Here we go. Oh, 5 new likes on my Instagram story. I'm not that fucking insecure. I don't need to hear that, Instagram. Shut the fuck up. Letterboxd is, it's having to load. All right, my page. The most common rating I give to movies and series on Letterboxd is 4 stars. Okay? That's the most common one. Next most common is 3 stars. Indeed, it looks to me like 1 star is the least common rating that I give movies. And the next least common is 5 stars, in case you guys think that I'm just some sort of sap who will suck up anything. Fuck me. I mean, Bremy, it kind of drops off after the opening scene. Bremy, if I kept my old bio that had an explanation of what my star ratings mean, you would know that 3 stars means there are faults to the film, but it's still worth watching despite those faults for the quality, for the good stuff in it. And 2 stars is the opposite, that while there's good stuff in the film, it's not worth watching because of its faults. 4 stars is mostly perfect, but 1 or 2 things I think could have been done better. 5 stars is perfect, to my mind. You know, obviously this is all subjective, but if it's 5 stars, I have no criticism of it. 4 stars, I have minor criticisms of it. 3 stars, I have major criticisms of it, but I still think it's worth watching. So I like many things, plainly. I seem to like more things than I dislike. Oh, fuck. Why did I do that, dude? That's right, ZJ. Blah! Fuck me, dude. Oh, I've been streaming for 4 hours. How'd that happen? I like this game. Thank you. It sounds like ZJ Mac prominently funded this one. I don't know if anybody else did, but thank you. This is a fun, I'm fucking up here. This is a fun game. I'm enjoying playing it. I probably gave Showgirls 3 stars. The thing about Showgirls is that it's very, very, very long. There's just a lot happening in Showgirls. Would I be happy getting a 60% on a test? No, but I wouldn't fucking expel a student for getting a 60% on a test. But I guess I would for getting a 40% on a test. Whee! Wow! Fuck. Eh. Listen. Listen. The different ratings need to mean something. If like anything below 4 stars fucking sucks, then like all of your movies are gonna be slated towards like relatively few movies fucking suck. Like most movies, I don't know. I feel like most movies are at least watchable. So if that's all like from 4 and up, then you end up with a situation where like 5 stars to the bottom of 4 stars is like a lot of like most movies, and then from 3 to 2 is like a sudden like stretched out like. What's the best 2-star movie I've seen? Can I check? See, the problem with Letterboxd is that I try to click on the 2 stars bar on my ratings thing, and it says that I've given 22 films 2 stars, but it doesn't take me to those 22 films. Let me just look at what films I have rated to 2 stars. Long Legs, the fucking substance. Barbie, The Green Knight. Yeah, I gave Midsummer 1 star. The second Hobbit movie. The first Hobbit movie. Scott Pilgrim. The fuck was that? Oh, that was audio from an ad? They can do that on Letterboxd? That's bullshit, dude. Star Trek Nemesis. Faith, I wasn't that into The Green Knight, okay? There's exactly one part of The Green Knight that I liked, which was when he's at the house. He's at the house with the man and his wife, the like lord and lady, and the lord is like, "Hey there, traveler, welcome to my house. Just so you know, here at this house we have this rule that if 2 people get nachos to share, here at this house we have this rule that anything that my wife gives to you, you must give to me." And then his wife gives the kid like a fucking blowjob. And so then, what's his name? Garvin? And so then later, the Lord is like hanging around Garvin like, hey, hey, how's it going? Hey, my wife give you anything? And it's this great, like really weird, tense dynamic where it seems like Garvin thinks that the guy is angry with him for helping his wife cheat on him, but it seems like the guy just really wants a hand job from this handsome young man. And so like it's really tense on both of their sides of it, but each of them is misunderstanding the source of the tension on the other. That I thought was a fantastic sequence. Hey, you so hey there, man. Where you going? My wife didn't give you anything, did she? I was just wondering, cause you remember we had this conversation when you first showed up that anything my wife gave to you, you would also. Oh man, what a fucking movie. 2 stars. I hated it. Whee! Wah! But yeah, I otherwise was not amused by the film or entertained by it. I didn't like it. No, I don't really I don't really care about the historicity. Historicity is what they thought was the cause of the Caparata delusion when they first described it at the beginning of the 20th century. Oh no, I'm coughing again. What the fuck is wrong with me? It's because I'm smoking so much funny weed. Yeah. Fuck me, dude. Sometimes I'm patient and I still don't make it. This is a crazy room, or I suck. Either is possible. I'm sorry, Faith. I'll understand if you feel that you can't watch the channel anymore, because I liked a movie you like less than you liked it. Nice. Okay, there we go. You gained momentum in the not super intuitive way there. Sorry, Brevy, did I also give The Shining 3 stars? I saw you say that. I did not yet rate Fargo. I gave Cool World 2 stars. Where's that Shinnin? No! I gave The Shining 4 stars, you lie! Oh, you gave it 3 stars, okay. Oh, you have to, like, play the music at the right time, seemingly. That's fair, Faith, I understand. Whoa! A small free test custom. Eileen, thank you so much for the $5 donation. The book is better? I believe that. Fucking scary. Very scary and confusing. Destination of my choosing. Magic labyrinth of I am mean. Okay, what do I do here? Is it just a good old jump? It is. Okay, Poggies, thank you. Now I have to go back and get the medal, obviously. Oh, that is 100% how you do it, too. You said the platform down. It is down now. Uh-oh, it's down. But now, uh-oh. God damn it. 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 Now I have to take it back up to do this stupid shit. Ah! Okay, everything's fine. I think the only thing I've rated less than 3 stars on Letterboxd is the Demon Slayer movie from last year. I refuse to believe that you have seen any movies that you have seen no movies that you would rate lower than 3 stars. What are you talking about, Ellen? What would you rate Mars Attacks? Ow! What do you mean you don't rate them after the fact? After what fact? What are you talking about? After what fact? After watching them? What are you talking about? You only rate a movie if I've just seen it. Okay. You've never come out of a movie thinking, wow, that sucked? I guess you have not, you're saying you have not watched since you started keeping a letterbox a movie that you came out of saying, wow, that sucked. Rate them first, then watch them. Yeah, I don't really know what the fuck they want me to do here. I thought I could send this back down, but I don't seem to be able to. So that makes this whole thing a lot more challenging. Can you bounce on these? No. No. What are you supposed to do? Oh, I just noticed that the rail they're running along has sheet music. That's a fun touch. Ah! There it is. Boom, anime babes. I'm not sure I played that at the right time. No, fuck! Okay. Well, you liked Marty Supreme from last year. Was Marty Supreme last year? Wow, sniped. Was Marty Supreme last year? It's the same thing Marty Supreme does, wouldn't you agree? It was a Christmas release. Oh, I see. I thought it would come out later. I thought it would come out in January. Mea culpa. Warp! Zope. Oh, that's a way better way of doing that than just trying to jump over them. I'm a dummy. Anyway, I got my medallion. I was not expecting to hold that note for that long. Oh, this is fun. This is like a falling sequence in Mario Maker. You don't want to see a movie with Timothy Chalamet? Have you ever seen a movie with Timothy Chalamet? Did you see Call Me by Kimi no Nawa? Fuck, dude. I did rate Kimi no Nawa really poorly. What the fuck? I did rate Your Name. I don't think that Your Name is a good translation of Kimi no Nawa. I think it should be Your Name is ellipsis. That's a worse title, but it's a better translation of Kimi no Nawa. I can't find it. I don't know what year it came out. Fucking 2015 something. Anyway, it sucked. I'm sorry, Frampus. Bremy seems to hate twinks. Bremy, what? You didn't see Funny Dune? I kind of enjoyed Call Me by Your Name, except for the part where Armie Hammer was like a huge dick. I mean the character, not the actor. I don't know, it was like sad. I don't mean to say that like nothing sad can happen in a movie, but it made me sad to watch that he was such a dick. Now, if, on the other hand, they did make the sequel, Call Me By Your Name, but it's a chick, and it was a chick being a dick to him instead, well, I might feel a little more generously. I see. Was Todd's message flagged because it contained the sequence of words, kill a twink? He seems unpleasant. I survived! Well, here we are. You're probably wondering how I got into this situation. Whoa, wow, the physics. Why do you want to do you shit? Come on. Phew. Very nice. No. I'm sweaty. My back is sweat. Oh, I'm gonna die because of my back sweat. Ah! No. Yeah, let me land. I'm fucking sweating back here. I'm greasy back here. All right. Okay. All right. Of course you must give me that. Yeah, AK. Call Me By Your Name, but it's a chick. And it's Timothy Chalamet going. Alright. Okay. Krampus, how crude. Was I... God, do you remember that thing at the end of Valhalla about the cucumber? How crude. I was really confused about which way was up by the end of that, so I didn't quite understand which direction I was moving in at the last second, but I feel good about that ultimately. Nothing happens if I do this. I'd love a treat. Yeah, Bremy, I don't remember if it was resolved on stream, so if you guys heard about it or not, but Bremy mentioned in the chat they had objections to my Letterboxd reviews. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense because they're like extremely glib and superficial. But then they articulated that their problem was that I compared a movie to Shadow of the Vampire but hadn't seen Shadow of the Vampire. Which is, I guess, fair. I would like to watch, I was making a joke, but I would like to watch Shadow of the Vampire. Yeah, I know it got a bit loud. There's nothing I can do about it. That's not true. This is what sex is to them. Flowers, very symbolic. Wow, I was making a joke, but I'm not so sure anymore. I won't be crude. You know I want to be crude, though. Oh, look at the cube. I won't be cube, but you know I want to be cube. Hyphazlar that looks so much like a Rayman Creatroid. Should I recognize this cube contraption in the back? Oh, the levers are like the valves on a woodwind. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my! Oh my! How suggestive! Good lord! It's not even a fucking joke! Huge reveal that the cube is actually hexagon. It was a huge reveal. Wow. You should get your mind out of the gutter, Gamma! Nobody knows the fucking stupid ass anime dub I'm referencing. You're gonna keep going, aren't you? Play this tune to travel across Symphonia and return to previously visited areas. Press Q. What button is that on a controller? X. Thank you. Okay, so did I only needed to get like the music from this Creatroid. I didn't need the Creatroid to like come with me. Heart of Symphonia. Evidently, I don't seem to be able to go anywhere else, so I guess I'm going to Heart of Symphonia. It may only take me to specific zones. Oh, okay, they are coming with me. Lovely. Activate the timer and settings menu. I don't think I need to see the timer. Yay, CJ Mac, thank you so much for the $50 donation. The Trickster has returned to the Heart of Symphonia. They didn't seem especially tricky. Thank you so much, CJ. Very good of you, very kind of you. Okay. So is this... Why does it say improvisation at the bottom? This is so fun. I guess how can I mean, oh, I pressed up on the D-pad guessing that, because that's the button you press to go through doors, and it actually did work. Welcome to the Violinist's Lodge. Is that like the Black Lodge? Oh. I got a Chivo. Here you can see the violinists on their ancient pilgrimage across the wastes from the beginning of Hollow Knight. Philemon recovers a memory and remembers forgotten abilities. Double jump. Well, that would help me get certain of those medallions, wouldn't it? I don't think I need to... Oh, wait, though. Find these abilities in the gameplay settings. So you mean they're easy mode? I don't think I'm going to be doing that. No, thank you. Play the Wayfarer tune. Okay, I'll play the Wayfarer tune. Cool. Okay, I can go any of these places now. I guess the entrance. I want to get them doubloons that I'm missing presently. Although I don't know how I would know how far along the doubloon path I was. Fuck! You stupid dick. This is the very beginning. This is the easiest it ever is. Oh, they flash before they turn. I never noticed that until now. God damn it, dude. Yeah, I would love to watch Shadow the Vampire. I feel like Willem Dafoe, you know, I've seen like a little bit of that. I feel like Willem Dafoe does a great job, probably. Mm-hmm. He did a great job in the clip I saw. I was thinking about Willem Dafoe earlier today because I was thinking about American Psycho, and Willem Dafoe is great in that as well. It was such a great choice. I mean, I'm sorry to hit you with the fun fact, like everybody always hits you with the fun fact, but it was such an inspired choice to record 3 different versions of all of Willem Dafoe's lines for American Psycho, like him giving them different vibes and then cutting them together so that in the movie version, when you watch it, he jumps suddenly from warm and friendly to sharply suspicious. It really sells the sense of social vertigo that funny Christian Bale is experiencing. It's like, what are they talking about? About his, like, clothes or a restaurant or something? No, it's his apartment. It's the building where he lives. Willem Dafoe goes, nice, really nice. And Christian Bale goes, thank you. And then it comes back to Willem Dafoe and he looks like he wants to kill him with his eyes. Like, it creates... It's a great job of establishing an unreliable narrator in a non-narrated format, like a film. It's like, did that even just happen? It would be weird of him to compliment your apartment building. I don't think it's a fake anecdote. Personally, I agree. I believe it 100%. Incidentally, Santa brought me so much great stuff this year. I'm dead. Why's it gotta be this way? I'm surprised by how much trouble I'm having getting this thing. It doesn't seem like it should be that hard, but it is. What? Okay, I have an idea of how to do this, how to provide, with the benefit of a little bit of patience. This could be made much easier. Here. Boom. And now, great. And now, great. And goodbye. Okay, so that was... Okay, now I'm just missing 1 doubloon, and it's 2 doubloons away from here. Okay, that's fine. Well, there I fucking go. This is a test custom game, but I'm really enjoying it. I was excited when I was looking into the funded test custom games. I was like, oh, this one's a platformer. Fucking hook me up. And indeed... I'm having fun playing it. That's the joy of test custom games, is that there's stuff that I would never have elected to play otherwise, because I just would never have heard of it. And then you get a nice surprise. Something fun and good that you never knew. Like Tunic, honestly, I can't really talk about it because it's a spoiler for the way that the script works in Tunic, but Tunic, something that really, really, really confused me about the script in Tunic when I first riddled it out was actually just a matter of my not knowing something about real-life phonology, of the person who made the script knowing more about it than me. So a way that I thought the script was unintuitive or didn't make sense is actually just reflective of how English phonology, but not English spelling, works. And it was really cool to learn that. My voice is fucked. Give me a second. Hem. Okay, I should be okay now. No! I didn't mean to do that. Oh, Tessa. Oh, Tessa. Oh, Tessa. Oh, Tessa, my Tessa. The game isn't bad. That's not nice. This is a good game. I'm having fun. The platforming is good. I mean, I feel like I like this game more than I liked Rayman Origins, at least for the moment. Fuck! Although it does not have funny death by inflation, so that I can make a post about it, about Rayman consenting to it. It has a more normal death animation where you explode into a red quarter rest. Wah! Okay, great. Dope. I don't know why that was so difficult for you. I don't remember this room. Okay. We must surely be drawing near to the room where I fucked up and couldn't do the thing. I'll know it when I see it. There's zero chance of my missing it. It's this room, isn't it? Just later in this room? Oh, no, wait. Not yet, I don't think. Tessa. Maybe I'll watch Shadow of the Vampire tonight, even. I don't know. I do have to get to bed early tonight because I'm going to the gym tomorrow before stream. It's very exciting. I only went 2 times this week, but I'm trying to get back into my 3 gym visit a week schedule. I really just don't have enough time Friday morning to get to the gym. When I first started going to the gym, I was going Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and I was like getting up super early, but I was always getting in really late on Friday, and I have to stream on that day. So I think that I'm gonna be doing, my plan is to do Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday. There we go. I was like, I can't do Tuesday if I'm doing Wednesday and Thursday. My plan is to do Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And Monday do lower body and core, Wednesday do arms, and then Thursday do lower body. So that way my lower body days are a good distance apart, and my 2 back-to-back days are upper body contrasted with exclusively lower body. And I've done that before, and I found I was able to manage it. So hopefully I'm still able to manage it after so much time away from the gym, but we'll see. Very good, Todd. That's a good bit. I like that forum argument. Would that I could go to the gym 4 times a week. There's just like no good way to do it though. Cause I keep on not seeing that at all. Cause I gotta stream Friday, Saturday, and Sunday earlier than I do on Monday, and I gotta rest from the gym at least occasionally, you know? So I couldn't go like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Probably not. Bad idea. Although, see, I say that, but then I think about how I got into such good shape when I was on the chainsaw crew, and I was working for like 5 days at a stretch with 2 off, or even 9 days at a stretch with 5 off, and I was doing hard work every day. And I was pretty fucking sore at the beginning, but my body got used to it. So I don't know. Okay, this is the room, but please, I fucking beg of thee, my country 'tis of thee, go over here first so that you can retry it from here. Okay. Now I really gotta think hard about how to do this. I don't know. See, it doesn't help that you can't tilt the camera down. There's no way, right? Oh, excuse me. What if, like, I'm over there, right? Right? Nope. Can I pogo off that? I did not see a red thing in the spikes. So if there's a red thing in the spikes, then that might explain what I'm supposed to be doing here. Please hold. red thing in the spikes. No, I don't think so. That, like, plant bulb, I don't think that's interactive. I think that's just set dressing. Well, this is a fine kettle of fish. Don't send me back to the... Okay, thank you. That's so tough. How do I get under there? Under where? I discovered when I was in grade school that I could do that bit really well. I guess I'm saying I discovered I could lie convincingly. I would go up to Corey and I would be like, oh, hey, Corey, man, listen, I wanted to ask you, what were you doing under there anyway? And then Corey would say, underwear, and I would go, ah! Maybe that might have been my first experience realizing that adding, like, sounding less unsure in speech makes you sound more credible. Because if you sound like you're figuring out what you're saying, it doesn't seem like you're trying to trick them. I don't know. Thank you, Stream Moments, though, for reminding the viewer. Boy, I'd sure love to go shopping. We've had a lot of great help today, for example, from ZJ Mac. But we could still get more. New clothes for Tess? Clothes for Tess? Come on now. Wow, fucking down I go. It's all about keeping a straight face. It's like, what else could I do, right? My options for propelling myself across this room are very limited. There's the thing where you, like, gain momentum, right? By, like, boing, 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 and you, like, time it right and you gain momentum. I don't know if that would help me here, though. Maybe. ZJ Mac, I can believe that. Fuck, dude. Honestly, though, like, if I time... Here's what I'm thinking. If I time this right, I can, like, go off of here. I didn't time it right. And then boing off that lower platform. God, that is hard to time right. Fuck, dude. All the damn broken glass, or unbroken glass is in the way. Well, I'm not feeling super smart right now. But my best fucking laid plans. No. So that is death. There's no, like, cushion on the underside of this one. There is super not. That was weird. How did I not cling to the red thing when I hit right trigger? It made a clank, clack noise. Excuse me. There's, like, no way. Like, this is not gonna do it for me. Just let me down. Let me break through the floor here. It's just about... So I have to fall under that wall on the left that's blocking the doubloon with the right arc, such that I don't hit said wall and lose my momentum like I just did, but I continue my horizontal motion at a high enough speed, fuck, dude, that I'm able to right trigger my way onto the cushion. Okay, well, that's definitely not doing it. I could try the red cushion again, because that's definitely, like, an easier thing to execute if it's just, like, a right trigger sproing off the top of the red cushion at the right spot and at the right time. Does the pendulum give me any momentum is a great question, Just. I will find out. I don't think so, but I will check right now. Seemingly not. Yeah, it seems like the jump is always straight up, unfortunately. No! Alright, let me see what I can do. If there's like an arc I can strike... I mean, I could also just try jumping. To my mind, it's like a lot of the arcs that I could take towards that doubloon are blocked by these fucking things. And so I have to like do it after I break them, but before they have a chance to reform. Come on. Alright, I'm gonna try that again. But launch from like the far right side of the cushion. Not if I fuck it up, I'm not. Yeah, they've really come back very quickly. Oh. Beans posted something that might be an explanation for how to do this. No! Beans source says come back later with a later movement upgrade. That's not fair! All the other ones can be got with the movement you have at the moment! Oh, that's hard! That's cruel hard! No! I wanted to believe it was possible! Oh, that's so mean! All the other ones can be got normally! Oh, man. That's so close, though. That's so close, though. Like, what if, though, like, what if cheese? Okay, well, that was a really weak jump. Like, what if cheese, though? Because, like, you saw how close I just got with my double clack, goodbye, with my double clack off of that lower thing. Like, the amount of momentum I got, the arc I was taking. Come on! I don't think so, ZJ. But let's find out. And we're not gonna find out this attempt, though. That's so cruel that they would do... Oh, well, goodbye. That's so cruel. No, well, maybe if I did, the pogo jump instead of a regular jump. Fuck, dude. Please, video game. I've been ever so good. Please give me a way to cheese this. It's a cool idea to make, like, a Hollow Knight 1 down attack pogo, like, the main way that you traverse the world. Yeah, no, that's not gonna do it. I want to give myself one more shot where I get like a really solid arc fuck coming off of that lower thing. Oh, come on. Alright, fuck it. Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. I would say pretty heartbreaking. Guess I'll fucking leave and come back later. Come on. Why wouldn't you give me the ability to do it now? Oh, I bet that there's some big brain mega mind out there who has figured out an incredible cheese and is able to do it with the tools that you possess at this point in the game. Who's down there? Ice zone? Frozone? No, not up here, I'm pretty sure. Oh, hi, guys. Oh, look, the automatons are moving a little. Beans, there is, but it's very short. I was not able to get anywhere near enough to... Oh, do you mean like a bounce-off side slash? No. Unfortunately. Gather the musicians to reform the orchestra and save Symphonia. Okay. Oh. Well, Tessa, you could spend your entire life getting this one. Oh, there's just floor down there. You just jump in. That's not a challenge. Weep. Why the fuck did you come over here? All right. Back I go. Whee! Okay, cool. Excuse me, Spikes. I enjoy that the same hazard, Spikes, has a different appearance based on what level you're in. Is there anything down here? There's not anything down there. My legs have been so stiff, or they have gotten so stiff rather during stream lately. I don't exactly know why. I feel like this could be lower. No, not that low. Todd, a worthy goal. Not that much fun. Yeah! He is really big now. It's crazy. It makes me sad. What? That kills me! I thought those were cosmetic. Oh, hey, duck. That was fucking... What the... Hey! Blong. Tessa. I thought I could beat it this time. I really did. Blong. Ah, I beat it that time. I knew I could do it. Really, very nice. What does he say? Really nice. What am I doing in here? Get me out of it. Oh my god. What was that? What is this bird emblem? Oh, it's a new power that I get. While in the air, press Y while in the air to twirl, which reduces gravity and gives you more air control for a brief moment. Okay, well, like, even that could be enough to get that doubloon. But also, I didn't need it, did I? Todd, it's Kismet. It's Biscuit. Oh, no, I don't need it to get through there, but I do need it to get through there. There we go. Actually, do I even need it to get through this? Probably, Tessa. But what if I don't, though? But what if I don't, though? This is a really good use of my... This is actually a phenomenal use of my time. Fuck. Okay. Oh, no. Guys, I was just about to say to you guys, what if I changed my hair coloration and I made the part that's currently like auburn black and I made the part that's currently blonde like a bright, lurid green? I think that would be fun, but I couldn't because then my hair would be getting chroma keyed. That was the most inept platform navigation I've ever seen in my entire life. That really saved my... Oh, they turn when you spin. I was so afraid that they were going to spin again. Blue screen? Strong Betty Girl blue screen arc? Wow! Tessa, what the fuck? Yeah, but they're not as good, RV. I have like a lot of blue in me, you know? You know what I mean? Brr, what the fuck? I mean, I can twirl, and I didn't. R-beat, if you have to ask, you'll never... Fuck me, dude. You'll never understand. Okay, there we go. Oh, you maintain momentum as you spin. I see now. I say as I die. RB, here, let me demonstrate. Quick demonstration for RB. Hi, it's me, Tessa. What's up? You'll notice there's a lot of blue behind me, which is going to be helpful in this demonstration. Let me play some music. I'm not ending the stream. Don't leave. I'm not ending the stream. This is just to demonstrate how color keying works. Well, it'll be blue eventually, RB. So let me turn off the current chroma key. The green's gone back into the palette. As you can see, the green wasn't adding that much to the palette. It just, things are a little brighter with the green present. I really wanted to say pleasant there. Now, let's add a different chroma key. Chroma key 2, Electric Boogaloo. I'll put it right next to the other chroma key. Now then, I'm gonna make it blue instead. Something you're immediately going to notice is that a lot of me is gone too. Ignore the green, that's not supposed to be there. Give me a second. Okay, so the white is here. I'll remove the white as well. Okay, so everything black is being chroma keyed out right now. So it's like, oh, well, obviously this is just like too intense of a chroma key, so let's diminish the intensity. But very difficult to get an intensity of chroma key that correctly filters out the blue and doesn't filter out the U. Okay, so here's Tessa right now. Let's see what happens when the light behind us goes back to blue again. It's making its way there. Boom. You see how a lot of, how I'm getting chroma keyed away? Wow, that's actually a really sick effect. That is a cool effect, actually. But anyway, it doesn't work as well, because there's less green in me than there is blue. That was actually really cool. Hi. But Suri, would there not be bleed if I was using a blue screen? Fuck. Hang on, the screw fell off the thing. Actually, Ellen, you'll find nobody puts me in a corner. Alright, back to gaming. Let's game. Oh, really? The game is... Ah! Fuck. That was a Half-Life Scientist noise. Okay. Bad Tessa. No treat. Fuck! I'm pressing Y! I'm pressing, comma, Y. Fuck me. Where's my Y input, pray tell? Oh, I'm probably supposed to, yeah, not jump before I do the pogo input. You know, that makes a lot of sense. Fuck. There we go. You actually have to be like a certain distance in the air before it'll let you twirl. God damn, what do you want from me? I guess to be further to the left? Okay. Wee! Wah! Wow! That was pretty fun. There. No, there not there. Here. Now. There, and whew! Yay! Okay, coolio. I feel like they should just let me go from here. They should just let me go from here. Yay! Uh-oh. Pew! Oh, I did not even see that there was a platform there, if I'm being honest. Really? All the way back here, huh? Is that really necessary? Ugh. What if you, thank you, what if you twirled? Oh. Oh. Who needs to catapult? All right. I love it when those meteors hit me and fucking kill me and I don't anticipate it. Oh, I see. Uh-oh. I didn't get the clack input for some reason. Excuse me. Kind of hard to land on them narrow platforms. Fuck. I saw some negative reviews for this game on Steam, like the recent reviews were like mixed. And there were some people saying that the platforming was janky, which I do not agree about. Feels like they played a different game. And I'm like, I gotta wonder if they weren't just talking about that one doubloon that you can't get. Goodbye. That's the sort of noise that Slinky makes when she's fighting with Biscuit. It's funny, Slinky makes like cat noises. Like when she meows, she goes, meow. And when she's mad, she goes, or, meow. But Biscuit goes like, ah! Like he does not really sound like a cat sounds usually. He makes like a pathetic little squeal. Like it sounds like he's trying to be as quiet as possible. He goes, I guess he learned from me. Fuck. That didn't work. What on earth? Oh, maybe. I don't actually know. I'm sorry for making that noise. I might be way off here. There we go. And there you have it. Fuck yeah. He is still kind of baby, it's so cute. I feel bad that I let him get so spoiled. Really, I feel like Slinky and I should share the blame for letting him get so spoiled. It's not just my fault. Boing. Fuck. I feel like I could be having this conversation about my human child. It's kind of it's not just my fault that he's so spoiled. Oh. Hello, Birdo. Very nice. Okay, that's just a slide. I mean, I encountered... What am I... Oh, I'm just bouncing off of the floor like normal. Yeah, I encountered a slope like that at the beginning of the game that I couldn't get back up. Yeah. You can't hit it with your bow. Oh my god! Working automatons! Hello. Working automata! I found a tweet recently that I've been looking for a while of when Nier Automata came out. I heard some teenagers discussing it, and they kept because automata is a hard word to say. They kept on calling it Nier Automa. Oh, twirling rather actually makes them tangible. Interesting. You know what's sad is that the tenor of their conversation was like, because it was new, they were like, did you see that game Near Automa? I don't think I'm going to play it. It doesn't really seem like the kind of game for me. That was the tenor of their conversation, that it didn't look very appealing to them. So they were fucking stupid. They were at a pivotal moment in their lives, and they could have been changed forever. Granted, a level of insight that they would never hope to achieve otherwise. They closed their minds and their hearts to it. How sad. How sad. What the fuck just killed? Oh, that's not a platform. You can't stand here. There's not floor there. Okay, that explains why I was confused. Oh, look who's standing where. I assume I need to come over here for the John. Actually, is... Bye. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Fuck, I keep on thinking that's a floor. Please, make it like semi-transparent or more the color or the same color as the background. Please. Fuck! Oh, I should have twirled. Doy. This seems like the game for me, parentheses, horny, but it was actually the game for me, thoughtful musings about existence. Yeah. Did I have any thoughts about it before I played it? Not really. I think I had heard a review of the original Nier for like a very long time beforehand, which I didn't recall until I played the original Nier and was reminded of it. What's the button to twirl? Oh, wow, practical. I could play some of that. I would suck at it after so long away. Okay, this is a floor. Thank you. That is a spike. What's over here? Is this the rest of the level? I guess this is the rest of the level. It's funny how much I like getting over it, considering how much I dislike Bennett Foddy. Oh, nice. Cool. Perfect. Oh, little area. Why did I come down here? That seems inept. Well, maybe practical. It made me sad that Kate did not want to play it for very long when I tried to get her to play it on stream. I like the way the platforming works in that. I mean, like, when I first picked it up, it's like, oh man, right, this platforming is so unintuitive. I'm curious to see if I'm up to this challenge, like learning how to work such a fucking annoying control scheme. And then when it became more intuitive, certainly after I beat it, it was just like, oh, interesting. Both of the triggers are actually your bow. It was just like, well, I want to see how much better at it I can get. Yeah, the annoying part of the game is definitely Bennett Foddy. Like his voice, not the mechanics that he implemented. That's why every time I go to a bar, especially with former NYU students, I always make sure to say, Bennett Foddy sucks and I hate him. It's a policy that served me well. Fuck. What is happening? That was really weird. Why couldn't I make that jump? What the fuck is going on? I am having so much trouble reading the background here. I see the cushion on the outside. Okay, twirling does not do anything in this room. Holy fuck. Wait. Is this a dead end? Oh my god. Tessa, there was a play music here thing at the very beginning, you Dorfus. It's probably a timed thing. Like the door raises up and you only have a certain amount of time to, yeah. Yeah, I can hear the ticking. That's like shorter than I remember it. That's convenient. No, don't be dragging down the wall. That's the slowest way that you could possibly go. Goodbye. Welcome. What? That's the famous 14th Major Arcana tarot card, the Welcome. I keep on thinking that the blades of the windmill in the background are a platform. Fuck. Higher. Also, they remind me of Earthen Peak from Funny Dark Souls 2. Can I get under here? Thank you. Stop! Hi. Are there any secrets? Fuck! Oh no. Why? No, I was past this part. Thank you, Stream Elements. It would make me so happy, viewer, if you would help me fund my first trip to the mall in a year. I could get so many cute clothes, and I decided I'm gonna do it on a day that Ellen is free, like a weekend day before stream, so that she can go with me. Won't you help? Okay, well, yeah, gonna want to do that. Okay. This is a cool fucking segment. This is actually really cool. Fuck! I couldn't tell there was a platform there. I feel like Ellen didn't do that much ASMR last time she was on my stream. I feel like it should say, like, Ellen is the insisting that two women you thought of at the same time don't count as two separate women for the purposes of naming 100 women voice you're hearing. Okay. Oh my fuck, I didn't even need to do that. Hey, meteors. I noticed that you're still here, even though I'm no longer in the Frosty Space Night segment. Ellen is the person squatting Tess on stream. She's good at it. Ellen is stronger than me. As much as it pains me to admit that anyone could be stronger than me. Actually, so Cass, what the fuck is happening? What? 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 Okay, I'm probably gonna need to figure out how this works. You're right, ZJ Mac. Ellen should just move in with me. Okay. It's the jump button. Probably women practical. I don't know that many birds, do I? Rockhopper penguin, fairy penguin, emperor penguin, gray heron, shoebill stork, adjutant bird, marabou stork, turkey vulture, black vulture, golden vulture. Oh god, fuck! Oh boy, this is a situation. Hey, how does saving work? Oh, there's a save and quit. That's how it works. Just assume all the birds are female and you could do both. Yeah, I do just need to set it up so that Ellen can ring in and talk to the stream at any point. I have never seen Forrest Gump all the way through because I saw it when my math teacher showed it to me in 9th grade. And Forrest Gump is rather longer than a single session of class in high school. So I did not get to see the whole thing. However, I did later visit the Times Square. Actually, this is a great anecdote. Ever since I was a little kid, yeah, Bren, it's just, you know, teachers just do shit sometimes. Ever since I was a little kid, there was a china cabinet in my dining room in my home, my childhood home, which amidst a ton of glassware contained a, what are they called? One of those beer glasses, like a Pilsner glass with the bulge out, with a label that read, Bubba Gump Shrimp, Times Square, New York City. And I never asked where that came from. My dad, at some point, must have gone to this like Times Square Bubba Gump shrimp. Really just an odd artifact to have in the house. And years later, when I was in college, I got back to the city relatively early when it was still in the summer so that I could celebrate a friend of mine's birthday with her. And we were gonna, a whole group of friends, we were all gonna get dinner with her on board like a boat, like a ferry that went up and down the Hudson. And it was going to be scenic and festive, but she was actually super late to her own birthday party, so we missed the boat. So we had to find something else to do. And so we went to the Times Square location of Bubba Gump Shrimp. And she mentioned that it was her birthday. And at the end of the meal, they handed her one of those same glasses that said Bubba Gump Shrimp, Times Square, New York City. And she said, "This is cringe, I don't want it. Does anyone else?" And I said, yes. So now I have 2 of them. They actually changed the like font and layout of the printing in the intervening decades between my dad getting the Bubba Gump Shrimp glass and me getting the Bubba Gump Shrimp glass. They're not identical. Oh, fuck. Wow! Okay. It does give you a lot of midair control. That's crazy. According to Wikipedia, there are 31 in the world. Is Times Square the only one in the US of A, Ellen? Hang on, I know it looks like I'm just looking at my phone on stream, but I'm actually looking at something really important. 20 of which are in the US. Okay, see, I didn't think that Times Square was the only one. Viewer. I'm sorry there's no music playing. The game pauses itself when I click out of it. Viewer, thank you so much for tuning in to watch me stream initially Animal Crossing, which I had a lot of fun doing, but also Symphonia, which I had a lot of fun doing. Special thank yous to those of you who were able to donate today, most prominently ZJ Mac, who gave $50. It also sounds like it was the founder of the feast. And also Eileen and Arbeat and AK and Maddox Kent. Thank you guys all so much. I will be back tomorrow with more of this and a little bit more Animal Crossing beforehand. But until then, I hope you guys enjoy your evenings and take care, and I'll see you later. So bye-bye for now.